Welcome to Resident Evil 1 Remastered. 1, 2, and 3 were originally remastered back on the GameCube, so what we have here is an updated PC port of the GameCube remaster. Let's take a look at our options. I left most of these on default. Display, wide, controls, using a controller, brightness. Didn't even touch this either. This game is dark. It's going to be scary, and I did not turn up the brightness. Audio, I turned it down in Windows, so I didn't mess with those. Language, English and subtitles. Video settings, I'm playing at 1080p because that's my monitor resolution. Sadly, it doesn't do 75 frames per second, which is what my monitor is. We can only select 30 or 60 in this one. If you turn off the V-Sync, it'll jump up to 120, so basically you get 30, 60, or 120. So I guess I'll just be going with 60. We've got AA, shadow and texture, which are maxed out. Auto data upload turned off. I don't know who gives a shit about that. New game.
Resident Evil.
It checks these again. Display, controls, subtitles. Question: how do you like your games? This is your difficulty sheet. So, like climbing a mountain is normal, like going on a hike is easy, and like taking a walk is very easy, which I guess you can use if easy was not easy enough already. We'll be going with normal, which is rough early on, but it does get smoother as you go. So, if you can get past the first bit, it does get nicer. But yeah, like climbing a mountain, fulfilling but takes a lot of work. Let's go. We'll be going with Chris first. We will get back to Jill in a second run.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone, situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots, Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
Haven't found it yet?
No, not yet. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. The Bravo Team was sent in to investigate, but we lost contact.
Look, Chris.
Bravo Team's helicopter was a derelict. Save for the remaining body of Kevin. We continued our search for the other members, and it turned into a nightmare. There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Jill, and myself. We don't know where Barry is.
Is everyone all right?
Barry. Where's Barry?
He's...
No. What was that?
I'll go and check it out.
all right. Jill and I will stay and secure this area.
Chris? Take care.
Yeah.
So it begins. We got Chris Redfield, and even though he had a gun outside, I guess he dropped it because now he doesn't. We just start out with a survival knife. Survival knife, carbon reinforced alloy blade with serrated edges. Chris has been using it since his days in the Air Force. Yeah, it's going to be pretty useless in this game, and we'll just be dropping it the first opportunity. He also starts with a lighter. It's a brass lighter coated with gold. Right in front of us, we have our first pickup, ribbon. Will you take the ribbon? Yeah. To be used with a typewriter. I don't think I inspected a ribbon in Resident Evil 0, but I was bound to miss some items. Oh well. So, if we try to head back...
That gunfire. I'm counting on you to investigate, Chris.
You got it, Wesker.
Basically just get shoved right back in here. And then, better check this place out first. Yeah. And we have a typewriter here. So Chris doesn't start out with a gun, but that's not really a negative because we don't want to shoot any of the zombies for a little while. And when you don't have a weapon equipped, if you have either the knife equipped or no weapon at all, you actually run faster. Will you take the emblem? No. We don't need that for a while. We may as well just leave it there because it'll just hog a slot of inventory space. Only one place we can go right now. It's a little linear early on, but the mansion is going to get confusing as it opens up. So you had the main hall down there where the others are. And then to the left, you got the first floor dining room, and this is a hallway. I think it's called the tea room. I don't know if the game officially has room names, but if you're looking on a map online, they put names on all of the rooms because they had to call it something. So this hallway here, we got tea room, and the map, you can see it's tracking the doors here. So blue and gray is unlocked, reds are locked, and down the stairs to the right there is actually another locked door. So all 3 doors this way are locked. There's only one way we can go. And unlike Resident Evil 0, you can't just drop items on the ground, and the game's not going to track that for you either. It will tell you, however, if there is something in the room that you can still pick up. So you see these rooms are red because there's something there that I can pick up. Afterwards it turns to a greenish color if there's nothing left in the room to pick up. So that can still be helpful. Let's go meet the first zombie. And run away. Now we want to report back to Wesker and Jill.
Wesker? Jill? Where did they go?
Wesker and Jill are missing. But a pistol is now on the floor. I don't know if that's actually Chris's or if it's someone else's, but we all use the same stars engraved pistol. But I'm not going to pick it up right now, because it would just take up a slot of space, and we don't want to shoot the zombies right now. So let's head back the only direction we can right now, really. Now, the zombie that was right here was actually nice enough to get out of our way. He's no longer in the way. He is now over there. And that path just has locked doors, so I don't have to worry about him right now. The corpse of your comrade, Kenneth. It looks like he's holding something. It's the film that belonged to Kenneth. I need a video player to see what's recorded on it. Yeah, we won't be able to watch that tape until, like, the tail end of the game. Not that it's going to have anything exciting on it. I mean, what do you think is going to be on his camera right before he got killed? If we look on the map, this room has now... well, it's almost green. I guess it's just a light brown-green color. But you see, it's not red anymore, so... that was the only thing in here. This doesn't really take up an inventory slot either, which is nice. Because it's basically a file. Let's continue onwards. Will you take the magazine, the handgun magazine for the pistol you didn't pick up? Yeah. We'll pick it up later, so... there's a corpse collapsed on the floor like it was an instant death. What the hell happened in this mansion? Back here we have some herbs. Will you take the herb? Yes, and the other one. Whenever we get text, it's kind of slow, but if you hit the button again, you can speed it up, which is nice. Green herb. A herb that grows wild in this region. They typed an herb, because I think they're pronouncing it differently, but oh well. Go ahead and combine this up. Now, just like in Zero, single and double green herbs do a flat amount of health. So they'd be fine to use on Jill, but since Chris has far more health, we want to stick to using the full heals, which means triple green, green red, or first aid spray. It's kind of a waste to use a single or double green. And speaking of differences, so Chris has far more health than Jill. He's better at shooting, which is going to mean more headshots on zombies, really. And he also runs a little bit faster, which you can combine with the dagger or no weapon. So then he's got 2 bonuses. And he also comes equipped with the lighter by default, which doesn't take up a slot, whereas she has to carry it in a slot. I kind of recommend Chris on your first run, unless you're just not going to play the game twice, because he's the better soldier. Got another herb here. You take the herb, yeah. Go ahead and combine this. You're only going to play the game once. Jill's is more convenient because she has more inventory space in the lockpick, whereas Chris is going to have to find old keys for doors. But if you're going to play it twice, then just go with Chris first because he's the better soldier anyway. We have a corpse here that we'll get back up later, but not right now. And I'm walking at the moment because I don't want to aggro or wake up that guy. We have a nice mirror here so we can actually see him towards the camera. If we look at the map, we're on the top here, so the corner is on that, the mirror's on that west side, it's facing east, so that puts him on the east corner there. And we need to get by him, and also the other zombie that is towards the south. Let's see if I can time this right. Aha! Pick this up. Will you take the golden arrow? Yeah. I'm not going to worry about reading tutorial text. We have another zombie. The camera keeps snapping me around. Pick this up. Will you take the handgun magazine? Yeah. Then get out of here. You unlocked it. This door was opened from this side. I mean, locked from this side. So it couldn't be entered from the other side until we opened it. Now we're on... We are back above the dining room. So that was the first floor dining room. This is second floor dining room. We're just overlooking it. We got a zombie in here as well, but this is one of the easier zombies because the room is in a big circle. Just run around them. Will you take the dagger? Yeah. And we won't worry about that. This is a defensive item. If we get grabbed, the character can use these to get the enemy off of them before they take damage. But the defensive item is used up in the process, so they're consumables. We're shoving this off. Notice there's a blue gem on it, which is now on the floor. But we don't need that for a while, so we're going to leave it in there with the emblem. I was just shoving it off. So, we got a 3 green. Gives us a full heal. And I'm not very good at getting past the zombies. I get chewed on quite a bit, so I might end up using that thing. But what we actually need right now is this golden arrow. The arrowhead looks like it can be removed. Arrowhead. The arrowhead is made from peridot, sometimes referred to as a poor man's emerald. This is what we need right now. As soon as you come out here, the first zombie is already on you. You can hear him walking towards you. Luring him up here, because the zombies can't grab you when they're on the stairs. Second zombie over there, but he only bothers you if you get up in his personal space. So just don't. A tomb engraved with the picture of an angel. There's an indentation in the shape of an arrowhead. Use this. Look at the map here. That square at the top right, top left, is where the second zombie is, and he's actually guarding some shotgun ammunition, but I'm not going to worry about picking that up right now, so just leave him there. Let's head down. We will get that ammo later when I actually get the shotgun. Down here we have some creepy statues that we won't use at the moment. We'll be back for those later. Not going to worry about reading them right now. At the moment, we want the item that is back here. You can see something sparkling. Got a nice creepy coffin up there. A book is fitted perfectly in the indentation. Will you take the Book of Curses? Yeah. This book looks fucking awesome. It's like the Cult of the Damned from Warcraft or something. There's a key embedded on the back cover. Will you remove it? Yeah. You got the mansion key. And also there's text in it. Book of Curses. 4 masks. A mask that speaks no evil, a mask that smells no evil, a mask that sees no evil, a mask that cannot speak, smell, or see evil. When all 4 fall into place, evil will awaken. In other words, find the 4 creepy masks and bring them back here to their matching creepy statues. But that's gonna have to wait. What we have now is a mansion key. That name is generic. If we inspect it, take a closer look, there's an engraving of a sword. Now the text says sword key. And when you inspect the doors, they will say that they have an engraving on them of a particular object. So you can match them up. Now I gotta get out of here. This zombie likes to wait right here. Oh, I got past him. There's just enough room there to get past him when he's on one side. So... let's head back. If you did pick up the pistol, you can go ahead and shoot those guys. The thing about the zombies is that any zombie we kill without properly disposing of will eventually revive as a far more dangerous Crimson Head. You use the sword key. Yeah, this is one of the sword doors. We want to go ahead and burn these out so that we can get it out of our inventory. But I said you could shoot those 2 zombies though, because for whatever reason, those 2, they don't turn into Crimson Heads, so you could just go ahead and kill them if you wanted to. But all the other zombies, you want to avoid killing any of them right now until you can dispose of the bodies. Which basically means burn it. Now this room we could have come in before, we just didn't already. There's the sword key. There's door number 2. The sword key has 4 doors that will open. They're all pretty close by, so you may want to just go ahead and burn them. You can see something sparkling up there. We'll go ahead and get it, not that we need to. There's a map of mansion first floor. Take it? Yeah. Now you can see all the rooms light up. Or, well, at least it shows us the shapes and the doors. But we don't see item status until we actually go in there. But the vast majority of rooms will have something for you to pick up, so you could just assume that. You got the map of mansion first floor. That's only the first floor, not the others. Now we actually want to move this back because it was there for a good reason. Now we don't need to come in here, but we will because there's a dagger in there. But chances are quite likely that I'm going to end up using it just to get out. But we'll shoot our shot. Best case scenario is I get out with the dagger. Worst case scenario is I burn the dagger to get out. Either way, I shouldn't take damage. So, let's go for it. Take the dagger? Yeah. Goddamn camera almost got me grabbed. Gotta bait the grab, and then you can get around them. So that is why we want that dresser there. But what's interesting is that it was already there, so someone put it there to trap the zombie, or he may have done it to himself if he realized he was turning, and he's like, oh, okay, I'll just trap myself in here, so I don't munch on anyone. Once you wake up that zombie, it's going to be wake up or woken up from that point on. But as long as the dresser is in the way, he can't ever get out. Getting confused here. Okay. We need to go that way, but I would like to go to the kitchen first. That will burn out another use of this key. We might need to burn a dagger here, because the tea room hallway zombie is in the way here. That guy. Let's try it. Come on. There we go. Gotta get past him. You use the sword key. This gets us into the kitchen, which is downstairs. We have a dagger on the table. Take the dagger, yeah. There's not really anything else we can do in here right now. Got a dead guy there. Another dead guy back here in an elevator with no power. And this door here, isn't it locked from the other side? It's locked from the other side, yeah. Will you take the old key? Yes. So since Chris doesn't have the lockpick, he's going to have to find keys to open the doors that Jill can open by default. In order to do that, he gets these old keys. So there are 5 of these old keys, and they match to 5 doors. Any of them can work on the doors. 5 keys, 5 doors. Jill doesn't have to bother with the keys because she can just lockpick those doors. When we try to get out, however, the other zombies on us too. Trying to get us. And that is not the zombie in the hallway, that is a new zombie. So we still have the other guy out here too. I think he may have reset now. Yeah, I noticed that screen glitch, it always seems to do that at that time when that zombie comes in, so yeah, I don't know. We've already aggroed him. I can hear him. Oh, wait, no. Now, if we just try to run past him here, we are most likely going to get grabbed. I'll show you another way. We have stairs back here. Zombies cannot grab you when they're on the stairs. So we'll just walk him back here. You'll notice he puts his arms down. He gets on him because he can't grab you. That makes it much easier to get past them. Since they can't grab you on the stairs, they'll switch to a vomit attack. I'm actually going the wrong way. But that's okay, I'm much faster than they are. He's not going to, you know, shamble his ass all the way back up the hallway in time to get me. So we've hit 3 of the 4 doors with the sword key, and we got the first old key, and we're about to burn it too. So we'll be 1 out of 5 on those. So the other door that was in this room is the last sword door. The zombie is usually on the south side. Okay. You use the sword key. I think he's down there because he's trying to guard that statue with the gem on it, but we already shoved it off, so that no longer matters. There's no further use for this key. Discard? Yeah. Right over here. You might be able to unlock it using an old key. Use the old key? Yeah. You use the old key. So this was an old key door. Now where we want to go is downstairs, and there are 2 zombies in here. If we are quick, we can get past the zombie that's in our way while he's on the stairs, before he gets up here. That actually hit me. I avoid all the grabs and then I get fucking vomited on. Okay. But still in fine status. That vomit doesn't do that much damage. We'd rather take that over the grabs, so that's good. Well, getting vomited on, taking any damage isn't good, but we'd rather take that than the grabs. And this is our first safe room. It's got a typewriter and a box. There is another one on the east side. You could go to either of them first. We came to this one first. There's a note here. This note will be in whichever of the 2 safe rooms you go to first. So it's here because I came to this one first, but if you went to the east room first, it'd be over there. Special instructions for disposal of dead bodies. We have new information regarding those beings. They may appear to be dead, but in fact they are able to come back to life. However, there are ways to prevent them from becoming active again. Currently, there are 2 known methods to cease their resurrection: incineration, destruction of the head. So in order to prevent the revive, you can either get a lucky headshot or a head stomp. We can't really predict or force those. We just have to luck up and get them. Alternately, we can burn the bodies. We don't have the fuel yet, and the fuel is limited. If further methods are discovered, you will be notified immediately. Meanwhile, to those of you who still have the will to live, oil has been placed on the first floor of the mansion. Take as much as you need. You'll still need something to light it with, which you'll need to find by yourself. Okay. We have our first box. And the box, by default, already has 3 ribbons in it and a first aid spray. Moving this stuff around. We're going to take this back out, though, and place our first save. So, if this went horribly wrong and I got chewed on a bunch of times, I would have went ahead and used that triple green heal to get fixed back up. But since I've taken practically no damage except whatever little that vomit did, we'll just bank that. And we also managed to not use any of the daggers yet, so this is very good. So, drop the worthless knife. Deposit the heal that it didn't use. Leave the first aid spray in there. I'm going to take the bullets, because I'm going to be picking up the gun after this. And this I'm going to use the typewriter here. We're going to plant our first save. If he wants to use it. It's an old typewriter. You can save your progress. Use the ink ribbon? Yes. Once you've saved, dump the ribbons back in the box. Don't need to carry them around. Let's head back. We need to get past these guys again. Luckily, one zombie seems to like the stairs here. Gonna wait a moment. Put him in a good position. Try not to get vomited this time. I'm not sure exactly where he spawns. I think he's at near the bottom of the stairs, but he kind of like starts walking up But he realizes I'm there, so then he turns, hits the rail, and turns around, so they can go up the other side of the stairs quite easily. But use stairs to your advantage whenever you can, because they can't grab you. This zombie is usually on the south side of the room, which is great, because the doors are on the north side. Once you've shoved off that statue, you don't need his side anymore. Pick up our pistol. Will you take the handgun? Yeah. A STAR's custom automatic fires 9mm rounds. All members of STARS have this, pretty much. Billy from Resident Evil 0 didn't have one because he wasn't part of STARS. He was just a normal soldier with a regular handgun, which he got from his captors because he was a prisoner. Speaking of Billy, I don't think he's ever seen or mentioned again in Resident Evil lore, so I guess they just conjured him up as a character for 0. But 0 was a prequel. It was made after Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3, but it takes place before 1. Will you take the dagger? Yeah. We have another thing we can get in here, too. So, Bravo team was sent in first. So they decided to make a prequel with Rebecca and Bravo team. But the first game, Resident Evil 1, is actually Alpha team being sent in after Bravo team. Take the handgun magazine, yeah. So, Chris, Jill, Wesker are Alpha team. Now, this corridor here, which we just call the L corridor, you only want to enter it from the south and exit. Well, you can exit either, but only enter from the south, don't enter from the north. Because if you enter from the north side, 2 angry dogs are going to jump through the windows and attack you. But if you never enter from the north, that'll never happen, and you just don't have to deal with those dogs. That can avoid some enemies early on, when we're trying to conserve. Later on, when it doesn't really matter, you can go ahead and kill them at that point if you want, but right now, it's probably best to just not do that. Leave them outside. Here we have a bathroom. It's full of dirty water. Remove the plug? Sure, why not? Of course there's a zombie in there. What were you expecting? Grab this old key really quick, and then run back out. This is our second old key, and the second door that we will burn them on is right here next to the bathroom. You might be able to unlock it using an old key. Use the old key? Yeah. You used the old key. Hooray! That is 2 out of 5 on old key doors. This takes us to an outside boiler with some snarling dogs. Got 2 green herbs, a red herb. I think the red herb just has pretty much the same text. A herb that grows wild in this region, okay. Go ahead and combine these. Another green. And we have a chemical. Will you take the chemical to use on plants? Yes. Chemical to use on plants. A chemical agent to destroy plant growth. We're going to need this later, but not right now, so you could just leave it on the ground if you wanted and pick it up later. Over here we have some gas. Still plenty of kerosene left. But we don't have the canteen to put it in. Now, on your first visit here, there's 2 dogs running around outside, taunting you, but you are actually safe. On visit number 2, however, one of them will jump the fence. And on visit number 3, the other one will jump the fence. Now, we want to come back here to get that fuel anyway. So, I think I'm just going to go ahead and kill them. You're most likely going to visit this area at least twice. But we'll go ahead and kill both the dogs. So one will now jump the fence. I'm just going to run to the back and turn around. He's over. He got me. That's it. When they make that screech sound, they're dead. Didn't chew on me, though. He just kind of poked me, so I don't think I took much damage. It's kind of like the vomit. I think they can hit you 3 different ways. They can poke you like that. They can chew on you in one way, which your character will actually stop it and use a defensive item before you take damage, so they can stop that one. And then the other one that you usually get hit with, they chew on you, and you can't defend that one. Body is pretty hard to see here because it's dark. But yeah, we got 1 dog down. It's time for round 2. Dogs are really fast compared to the zombies, and they can jump very far. Did a bit better on that one. Kind of just going by sound there. We don't want the dogs to be able to get around us. That's what they will try to do. They'll try to run around you, so you have difficulty shooting them. So you need to put yourself in a corner so they can only come from you from one side, and then light them up. And just wait until you get that screech sound, because that means they're dead. Now let's carry onwards. So you could gun those guys down later or try to avoid one of them, but you're going to want that gas anyway, and you can only carry 2 gas at a time, and there's fuel in the tank. So you're going to visit the place at least twice to pick up the gas, and on the second visit the dog's going to get you. May as well just go ahead and kill both of them, I say. We're already avoiding the other 2 dogs in the other corridor. This zombie decides he doesn't want to be trapped in the bathroom, so he decides to come and get you. But we still don't want to kill zombies yet, so we will move on. This door here he will also break through, this double door. But I'm not giving enough time to do it, not that it really matters. Now we got a zombie very close to us, right around this corner. And since we're about to pick up the gas, at this point we could just go ahead and shoot that sumbitch. But he is dangerously close. Oh wow, only 3 hits to put him down. He's done. There's a great deal of variance in how many bullets it takes on zombies. Sometimes you'll shoot the sumbitches like 10 times. Other times it's like pop, 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 and he's done. Damn, that's lucky too, a headshot. Well, that body's gone. actually like to get the body over here if we can. I kind of shoved it. That's nice. You want to grab me? You didn't do it. Shit, I wasted a bullet. Oh well. You're not getting back up again, are you? He is. Oh, come on. That's not. It's not going to let me double burn. If the bodies are stacked, you can burn more than one at a time. Sadly, I don't think that's going to cut it. I wasted a bullet too, but we'll live. The headshots make up for it. Chris is a better shot than Jill, so he gets more headshots. Got another old key here. That's our next one. So since I got the body disposal note in the other safe room, it will not be here. But if you came here first, it would be here. Start dumping our heals because we're still doing good on health. So now we have 3 full heals, an extra green herb, and then the plant poison that we won't use for a while. Just dump it in the box, or you could leave it outside if you want. I'm going to take the old key, the pistol and bullets, and on the floor here, where you take the fuel canteen, yes. Fuel canteen. You can carry with you fuel to light a few times using a lighter, okay. We'll pick up this. So the fuel tanks have 4, we can carry 2 at a time. We have now found 2 tanks of gas. So we have 8 fuel. 2 of these will be burned right here. If we could have stacked the bodies, we could have doubled up on one, but, well. Got a headshot, though, which is nice. Headshots, you just got to get lucky. With the head stomps, anytime a zombie is face down like this, but not dead, there's a chance they will grab you if you get close. And you actually want this to happen, because although you'll take some damage on it, your character will then head stomp them, and that disposes of the body. Then you don't have to burn it. So you'd rather just take a chomp than having to use the fuel. Not a single drop of kerosene remains. So we just tapped out that. We had 4 fuel here. We got the other 2 in our canteen. Let's move on. We're upstairs. That door over on the right is open, but I'm not going in there yet. This door, there's no knob on this door. You can't go through. The map will change here to indicate that it's one way. See, as an arrow. And by the way, that door that we went through to get to the item box there in the middle, that door will only let you go south 3 times. So it's basically a north door. The knob on this side is kind of damaged, and it'll say that. I think you can go through south 3 times, and after that, it won't work. So, might want to conserve a little bit on that. You unlocked it. There is another way, which we're about to clear now, because we're going that way. But that, going through the door that way is limited. Is that 7 or 8 shots? Go ahead, come on, bite me. No, you want to. Oh, he's dead. Okay. There's another one in here. Oh, well, that's nice. Chris is the one that's good at shooting, so you get headshots. Burn that sumbitch. We don't need to burn this other one because we popped the head off. What we want at the moment is this. Will you take the wooden mount? Sure. Got a room here. Will you take the dog whistle? Yeah. It comes with a note, a crumpled memo. Today, Sir Spencer told me to hide something where no one could find it. Well, I had this idea. I figured if I could somehow have it protected by a dangerous animal like a vicious canine that lives here, no one would be able to get near it. As far as I can tell, the mutt is always hanging around the second floor balcony on the west side of the terrace. You ought to come running at the sound of a dog whistle. This is where you come in. The thing is, I reckon you're the only person that can get near that damn dog without risking a serious mauling, which means only you can put this collar on him. The object that Sir Spencer wants hidden is concealed inside. You're the only person I can trust with this. Of course, you'll get something out of it as well. Remember that certain item you've always wanted to get a hold of? Well, in exchange for your services, I just might be able to get it for you. This could work out well for both of us. John Tolman, whoever the hell that is. And we have some pistol bullets. We need those. Botany, uses of medicinal herbs. It is a well-known fact that there exist many plants that are credited with medicinal healing powers. Since ancient times, mankind has been healing wounds and diseases using various plants. In this book, we will sample 3 herbs that are native of the Arklay Mountains and briefly outline each of their medicinal qualities. Each herb has a distinct color and a distinct medicinal quality. The green herb recovers physical strength. The blue herb neutralizes natural toxins. However, the red herb has no real effect by itself. We have found that mixing green and red herbs results in a magnified effect. We will outline the effects of red herbs when mixed with other herbs when we have more data. Meanwhile, feel free to experiment on your own, for true knowledge is only acquired through experience. I don't know if you count that as a tutorial reading or not. We'll go back through this door. This is the one-way door. It's hard to find items in some rooms, but if we check our map here, we can see it's now green, so we're good. If you miss something, the map or that room will stay red. Green herb, but my inventory is full. An unlit fireplace. What I want to do here is put the board down. There's nothing unusual, it's just a wooden board. But it does have these things on the side, so it looks like it may have been a small door for a cabinet or something. But anyway, put it on here. Use your lighter. It's dark in here. Give us some light. There's a map of mansion's second floor. Take it? Yeah. Now we have this map. So now we have first floor and second floor. We got the map of the mansion's second floor. It's locked. An emblem of a helmet. So yeah, we need the helmet key for that one. We will take our herb. Okay. Let's pay a quick visit back to the box. tap that out. Just checking. You could go ahead and combine this up with the other one. You might not want to, because if you get another red herb, it can combine with one of these, so I guess we'll just not do that. This is good for now. So we can get back to the main hall now without having to go south through that corridor and without using this door because we cleared the new zombies that were in the way. The doorknob looks like it's ready to fall apart. Go through it anyway? Yeah. Well, I mean, no. I was just looking at it because I didn't look at it before. But I think it's 3 times you could go through that door and then the doorknob breaks off and after that it's a one-way door. So may want to conserve some of those charges on it. But it's not that big of a deal once you clear this hallway here. Because this gets you back to the main hall anyway. You just have to run around the other way to get back. Now we're actually going to head to the west storeroom. We will kill out the zombies over there. We only have 1 fuel. If we don't get a lucky headshot or stomp, there will be more fuel over there we can pick up. It's time to get rid of these zombies. Come and get it. I think the other guy didn't even see me. He doesn't seem to be coming. Want to chomp me? Come on, give me a head stomp. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Really? Gonna have to shoot you to get your attention? That zombie's slow, I guess. Had to wake him up. Might be good if he stays down. Oh, he's not. Oh, well, it doesn't matter now, does it? Would have been nice to get that on the first shot instead of putting a bunch of other bullets into him first, but yeah, we can't really predict it, so. We need to burn this one because we didn't get a headshot. But this one has no head, so he's good as he is. You unlocked it, so go ahead and unlock that door. This door was locked from this side, so previously we couldn't get through it, but we can open it on this side. So now that hallway is open on all 3 fronts instead of just the 2 ends. There's some zombies in there, but we don't need those at the moment. Don't have to worry about that body, it never comes back. Some zombies will eventually, like the body will eventually just get up, but yeah, we know this is an old key door. That burns our 3rd one. Some of the zombies or corpses will later get up and attack you, but that one is just a decoy or a fake, I guess. It never gets up. Here we got a flash grenade. This is another defensive item, but it is better than the dagger because it will actually kill the sumbitch. So the dagger gets them off of you, and it actually does some damage. If they're low health, it will finish them off, or it will just do some damage for you in the process. This thing, however, it will kill them. It doesn't matter how much they have left. But it's only going to work on the enemies that can grab you, like zombies and dogs. Very rarely. They do have a grab attack that you can defend on, but they usually chomp on you with the other attack. So you just got to get really lucky on that one, I guess. Take the broken shotgun, yeah. But I have used a defensive item on a dog before. It can happen. But most of the time, they just chew on you with the other attack. And you can't defend that one. So we have another tank of gas here. We're going to fill up off of that one. So we done emptied one. Now we have this one. So if you count the jump attack that just pokes you, that actually gives the dogs 3. How many pistol bullets do we have? Yeah, I would be tempted to go clear out the zombies up front, but we don't have a bunch of pistol bullets at the moment, so I think those guys are just going to have to wait. Going to bank these at the moment. May as well carry the dog whistle. We're going to be using it soon. And broken shotgun. Oh, yeah, I'm also going to need the ribbon because we want to use one. But we're banking the pistol, we're running out of bullets, and we're going to get the shotgun soon. In order to get the shotgun as Chris, we got to find the broken shotgun first. And it was locked behind that old key door there. It's broken and can't be fired. Maybe there's another use for this. We're going to plant our second save. This other one that was my final save of the game before I finished. And I had a cleared one as well, but I went ahead and overwrote it. We don't care. Dump our ribbons back in the box. There are several kinds of serum here. Many of them are of a sickly color. Yeah, I forgot to point out before that the shelf next to that box has a serum that we'll need later, but we can't pick it up in advance. But that's where it is. I want to keep that in mind. Now with the broken shotgun in hand, let's go get a working one. We need the broken one to switch for the working one. The zombie's trying to be sneaky now. Move from the south to the north, so he's right next to the doors. You can always hear the other guy shambling around in the closet back there once you've woken him up. But whether you've woken him up or not, he's back there. So just leave him in there. Now, the bathroom zombie that tried to run us down before is still here. But I got something he can munch on. There you go. You can chew on that. Haha, problem solved. But we are limited on flashes, so try to use them wisely. Here we have a dagger, ink ribbon. Will you take the shotgun? Yes. However, that activates the trap in the square room that we just went through to get here. So we can't get out now without being killed by it, unless we put a shotgun back on the switch to turn it off. So we want to keep the good one. Give it the bad one. Then we can leave without getting wrecked. I'm always getting turned around in this mansion, so this is the door where the knob is going to break. The doorknob looks like it's ready to fall apart. Go through anyway. No, I was just pointing that out. You can only go south through it a few times. Afterwards, the doorknob breaks and it'll be a north-only door. That can be an issue if you're trying to go back that way to get to the fuel in the boiler room or outside boiler area. But we cleared out the zombies in the connecting corridor here, so we could just go around. The mansion gets safer to run around through once you start getting rid of zombies. Speaking of which, we're coming back out here to get the ammo that we left here before. Shotgun shells. I think I've mentioned it already, but these two zombies out here, for whatever reason, will not turn into Crimson Heads. You don't have to worry about the bodies. However, you might be inclined to only kill the first one, because you'll be running past that guy many times. The second one in the back, he's just guarding the shotgun ammo, and once you pick that up, he no longer matters. Over here, trying to lure our zombie off the door. Avoid getting close to the zombies whenever I can. So in that room, just run around. I've got the outside balcony that we previously unlocked. It was locked from both ends. You unlocked it. That door was locked from the outside, so just went ahead and unlocked it. If you remember from the note, we need to get something from one of the dogs. But on the ground here, There are green herbs growing here, but there's only enough for a few uses. Use them? No, not yet. So we got healing on the ground. We can't pick it up, but we can use it. Dog whistle. By blowing into it, it generates frequencies only audible to the ears of dogs. You can call a dog with this whistle. Yeah, you kind of know what's going to happen when you do that. Let's see if we can do this without getting chewed on. But we're sitting right next to some healing anyway, so I might want to reload this too. You blew the dog whistle. Here we go. Oh, he fucking dodged me. You see him dodge that shot? Damn. When I fired, he jumped to the side and it missed. You take the collar? Yeah. I got poked at, but I'm still fine, so I guess I won't worry about the healing. But if you get chewed on, just use the healing there. You can use those a few times. I'm not sure if it's a flat heal or a full heal, but it's there. There's a switch. Will you press it? Coin was hidden inside the collar. Coin. There's nothing unusual. Turn it around. It changed into the shape of a key. Imitation of a key. Shaped like a key, but lacks the rigidity to be used as one. So this looks like the armor key, but it's actually a fake. It will not open the doors. But just like the shotgun, we need it to trade for the good one. You probably don't need this dog whistle anymore. Discard? Yeah, just drop that. So let's go trade this for the real armor key. Once you have this imitation key, though, it's going to trigger a crimson head to get up. The body that's right here, it's actually a crimson head. If you try to burn it before now, it'll get up. And when we come by with this key, it's also going to get up. This is our first crimson. It's a triggered one. We woke up the other zombie as well, but okay, he's done. We're not going to worry about them right now. I'll get them later. You could just run, but then you're going to have a crimson in that hallway from then on. Just get rid of it. So we have another death trap here. The door at the other side is just locked. So in order to leave with this key, may whoever takes this emblem find peace in death. Will you take the mansion key? Yes. In order to leave with this, we'll just put the fake one there. If you pick this up beforehand without the fake key, you can just put it back down, which enable you to leave without getting slaughtered. You can do that with the shotgun, but only before you go into the trap room. Once you go in there with the trap on, you're just fucked. I'll be back for you guys later. This isn't the way I wanted to go. Getting confused. reset him. We'll get our pistol back out for those guys later. Here's something clawing here. Zombie breaks in from the outside. But we won't worry about him right now. You used the mansion key. Well, it's actually... Take a closer look. There's an engraving of armor. It's the armor key. But they say mansion key until you take a closer look, and then it will say what it's actually for. It'll work either way. You just haven't inspected it yet. This is the first armor door. There are 7 armor doors. Flash, want that. I got a really dangerous room here. I might get grabbed twice trying to get out of here. But we do want to loot it. Have your daggers ready. Zombie on the floor, obviously just waiting to get up. We take the handgun magazine, yeah. Now, we could go ahead and just burn him, but we're limited on fuel, and we don't have to come back into this room again, so we'd rather just take the chomps if we have to. Keeper's Diary, May 9th, 1998. Played poker tonight with Scott and Ilis from security and Steve from research. Steve was the big winner, but I think he was cheating. Scumbag. May 10th. One of the higher-ups assigned me to take care of a new creature. It looks like a skinned gorilla. Feeding instructions were to give it live animals. When I threw in a pig, the creature seemed to play with it, tearing off the pig's legs and pulling out the guts before it actually started eating. May 11th. At around 5 a.m., Scott woke me up. Scared the shit out of me, too. He was wearing a protective suit. He handed me another one and told me to put it on. Said there had been an accident in the basement lab. I just knew something like this would happen. Those bastards in research never sleep, even on holiday. May 12th. I've been wearing the damn spacesuit since yesterday. My skin's getting grimy and feels itchy all over. The goddamn dogs have been looking at me funny, so I decided not to feed them today. Screw 'em. May 13th. Went to the infirmary because my back is all swollen and feels itchy. They put a big bandage on it and told me I didn't need to wear the suit anymore. All I want to do is sleep. May 14th. Found another big blister on my foot this morning. I ended up dragging my foot all the way to the dog's pen. They were quiet all day, which is weird. Then I realized some of them had escaped. Maybe this is their way of getting back at me for not feeding them the last 3 days. If anybody finds out, I'll have my head handed to me. May 16th. Rumors going around that a researcher who tried to escape the estate last night was shot. My entire body feels hot and itchy, and I'm sweating all the time now. I scratched the swelling on my arm, and a piece of rotten flesh just dropped off. What the hell's happening to me? May 19th. Fever gone but itchy. Today hungry and eat doggy food. May 21st. Itchy Itchy Scott came. Ugly face, so killed him. Tasty. 4// Itchy Tasty. Yeah, probably guess what happened to him. Hell, he might be one of these guys. Alright, make sure you got your daggers on and let's go. Grab that old key. Holy shit. Did I really just get out of there without getting grabbed by either of those guys? God damn. I was not expecting that. Okay. Now, I want to pick up the old gem, or the blue gem from the dining room, but we topped off our inventory, so let's head back. And since we just picked up some more pistol bullets, we will take the opportunity start gunning down these zombies as well. Detour for a moment here. We will switch this for this, this for this. Those will combine. And just combine these. We don't need this right now. All we really want right now is combine these, please. Thank you. Give me my fuel. This is good. Just want the pistol and the fuel. We're gonna get rid of some zombies. The 2 zombies in the mirror corridor or hallway that we never dealt with before. Plus this new guy. I think he's over here already. Come on, chomp on me. You know you want to. Is he dead already? It's hard to see the blood. I guess so. That was not a headshot. I guess he's just a weak zombie. I'll burn that sumbitch. Hopefully we will be able to headshot one of these 2. That way we don't have to... Because we only have 1 fuel. Come on. You want to. Okay, he's done. Well, let's lure the other one back up here and see if I can get a double burn. It'll take a moment. Zombies are not in any kind of hurry, so... Fell. See another weak zombie? Get back up. Come on, come and get it. Lure him back here. But even then, you can't predict if they're going to fall forward or fall back, so body stacking is kind of hard. But we may as well try. I think we're good. He's not getting back up. That should be a 2 for 1. Aha. And if we want to check to make sure that the body is good, we can just leave the room, turn around and come back. See, they're gone. They're not disposed of, the body won't go away. 3 zombies for 2 fuel, though. I'll take it. A headshot on at least one of those would have been nice as well. Refill our gas. So this tank is now tapped out. We still have the gas and the outside boiler, though. Okay, let me get my shotgun back out. Okay, I put the ribbons in the middle. Put this right above. You don't need this old key right now. And we'll actually get the 5th old key before we ding a 4th door. So we'll have be using key 5 on door 4 if you're keeping count. But any old key matches any door. Okay, let's go. We've burned out 1 use on the new armor key. It has 7 doors. I think 1 or 2 of those were originally on the sword key, but they moved to the armor key, so you unlocked it. This door to that hallway there, the tea room hallway, it was actually locked from this side, so now it's open. This is the first zombie we came across that was munching on Kenneth. Now it can munch on that. They want to get hit by the blast. Oh well. You used the armor key. Go ahead and unlock that door. What we want now is the blue gem we shoved down here before. You take the blue gemstone, yeah. Blue gemstone, it's beautifully cut and polished. Dagger. By stabbing with this dagger, you'll be able to protect yourself and escape from hostile situations. I don't think I examined those, but now I don't have a flash, so I guess that one's gonna have to wait. If you didn't push the statue off yet, you can still go up there and do it. So in this little room here is where we want to take the blue gem. I've read that if you never push that statue off, then at some point later in the game, someone will do it for you, and you go through the dining room, the statue will just be crashed at the bottom with the gem sitting there. So, but we want to go ahead and do it ourselves so that we can use it sooner. There's an inscription here. A tiger glowing with blue and yellow light. Well, we've got blue light. We don't yet have yellow. Give it the blue. That gets us some shotgun shells. There will also be a red gem, which you do not want to put on this statue or triggers a trap. It says blue and yellow for a reason. That's not an instant death trap, though. It just drops a snake in here, which will then try to bite you. Okay, so we got some more ammo. Notice that room. I think it's just called the Tiger Room or something. Still red, because there's something else to do in there, but we don't have the red gem. This room is still red because of the emblem, but I'm still going to leave it there. Can't do anything with it, so... let's move on. Actually, I'm almost forgetting the other balcony above us. Let's go up there first. We have noticed another door or balcony on the east side. You use the armor key. This is our third door, the armor key. We can get them in any order, but we're just counting the doors. There's not much to do out here. On the bench right here, a dagger.
No.
That's Forrest from Bravo team. Now, if we continue east around the corner over there, there are 2 green herbs in the back, but if you go down that part, it triggers Forrest to get up and attack you. That's not really worth doing, so we're just gonna leave. I don't need those 2 green herbs, so it's hardly worth the ammunition it's gonna take to gun him back down. Just leave him there. Those are 2 green herbs we can just let go. But we got the dagger. And we found him. Now, with the armor key in hand, they got a surprise waiting for you in here. Get a zombie ambush. We will clear them all out. I'm trying to turn the damn camera. Well, that's a headshot on him. We have a whole pack of damn zombies. We're gonna see if we can stack bodies. Probably a good opportunity for it. Well, I think these 2 right here are headshots. The one in the corner. Let's just reset the bodies. Make it simple. There's no zombie in the bathroom because he broke out. And I fed it a flash grenade, so. Okay, so we got 2 bodies to burn. The goddamn camera here is bad. More zombies and we can't get a double burn. You could burn 3 or 4 of those in one. Because, when bodies are stacked, it doesn't care how many there are. It'll just hit them all. But I got 2 headshots, and we'll take what we get. Get some more gas from out here. We only have 2 fuel left, but we've gotten rid of just about all the zombies in the mansion, except the easy ones that we don't care about. You may have noticed that the East safe room has changed back to red. A little subtle. But after getting the armor key, I left some bullets in the room on the right. I'll go ahead and look for a way out, Wesker. This happens after you get the armor key. Wesker comes by and leaves you some stuff. We got shotgun. Handgun magazine. And a first aid spray. Let's start putting all this in the bank. We don't need anything right now, so just hold on to the key. We got more stuff to pick up, and there are no zombies to threaten us. Because we've killed them all. You use the armor key. That's our 4th door on it. Now we have the deer room. You can probably guess why we're calling it that. Nothing to do in here except pick up a red herb. Bedroom right next to it has another key. That's the last key, but we haven't used the 4th one yet. Ribbon. Tucked in the back here is green herb, which we can combine with the red one we just picked up. Take the first aid box, yeah. First aid spray was inside. First aid boxes can have something in them. Medicinal spray that can heal wounds completely. Yeah, it's a full heal. So is this one. Mixed herbs. A mixture of green and red herbs. So the door on the other side is locked with an old key. We can burn the one we just picked up. Alright, go ahead and burn it. So, we have opened 4 old key doors. And we already have a 5th key, which I picked up 4th in the box. Now we have this little room. Forget, I think it's just fish tank room. Got a note over here, researchers will. There is a letter. June 3rd, 1998. My dearest Alma, Let me first apologize for not being able to call you. A man wearing sunglasses didn't permit any phone calls. Sorry, Alma. I sit here trying to think of where to begin, of how to explain in a few simple words all that's happened in my life since we last spoke, and already I fail. Hope this letter finds you well, and that you'll forgive the tangents of my pen. This isn't easy for me. Even as I write, I can feel the simplest of concepts slipping away, lost to feelings of despair and confusion. But I have to tell you what's in my heart before I can rest. Alma, please believe that what I'm telling you is the truth. The entire story would take hours for me to tell you, and time is short, so accept these things as fact. Last month there was an accident in the lab, and the virus we were studying leaked. All my colleagues who were infected are dead or dying, and the nature of the disease is such that those still living have lost their senses. This virus robs its victims of their humanity, forcing them in their sickness to seek out and destroy life. Even as I write these words, I can hear them pressing against my door like mindless, hungry animals. Alma, I have tried to survive only to see you again, but my efforts only delayed the inevitable. I am infected, and there is no cure for what will follow, except to end my life before I lose the only thing that separates me from them, my love for you. In an hour, I'll have entered my eternal sleep where there is peace. Please understand, and please know that I'm sorry. Martin Crackhorn. Yeah, and that letter is probably never going to be delivered, but... So, in this room, we will pick up a fish hook. Various types of fish hooks. Will you take the lure of a bee? A collection of insect specimens. There's a switch underneath. Press it. Not yet. Fish hook. It's a hook for fishing. Lure of a bee. It's a lure shaped like a bee. There's no hook on it. We want to combine these. Now, if you pick up the other item first, you might not have enough inventory space, but you can just back up to the bank first. Or go back to the box if you need to. So we picked up the fake bee. Combine it with the hook to create a lure. Now we're going to pick up the bee specimen. Assorted fishing lures. We're going to put the lure of a bee with the hook on the wall with the others. No, we want to leave that on there. So we combine them to create a lure with the bee and put it on that one with the others. Then with the specimen, we will put over here. So we're basically swapping them, but the lure needed the hook on it as well. Once we've done that, we will press the button. We get attacked. You don't really need to worry about that thing. Just grab the wing crest and then get out of here. That actually looks like a hornet. Okay, let's head back to the safe room. But if you don't have enough space to fumble with those items, you could just come back to the box. Take our pistol back out. Ammo. Dump the spray down there. Got my fuel. Just leave that up there. Give me the armor key. also want the ink ribbon. I'm going to be using that soon, but... Or no, not the wind crest. I'm thinking of the emblem, but that'll be fine. Gonna plant our next save. Dump off our ink ribbons. We actually want to take the old key out. I'm going to burn one of the charges on this door because where we want to go next is right on the other side, and it will save us a run round to get there. You use the armor key. I'll deal with the zombie later. Here we have a gallery. There are 3 double-sided glass paintings here. They got switches on each side that will turn lights on or off to change the color. A picture of a Valiant wearing a bracelet. It's set in yellow stained glass. There's a switch here. Press it. Yeah. The picture of the Valiant has turned orange. That's what we want. We don't need either of these 2 switches. Don't worry about the snarling crows. They will only attack you if you screw the puzzle up, and in that case you can run out to reset the room, and they'll go back up to the roof again. This one's got a saint wearing a crown. Yellow stained glass. We'll hit the switch. The saint has turned green. A sage wearing a necklace. Red stained glass. Hit the switch. The sage has turned purple. Now, in order to know the colors that you need, you simply need to look at the back wall here. Lisa, protected by the 3 spirits. A picture of a woman wearing a bracelet, a necklace, and a crown. Notice their colors, green, purple, and orange. So you just need to make the other pictures match these colors, and you're good. There's a switch at the bottom of the picture. Press it. Yes. If it's right, the wall opens. If it's wrong, the crows attack. This gets us our first death mask. Over here, we have the last old key door. That's it for the old keys. This gallery, by the way, was the 5th door I opened with the armor key. And I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this guy. Because as it turns out, some of the times you go to the crypt, he'll decide to walk around the fence and then try to ambush you when you come out. To me, he hasn't done it most of the time, which led me to believe that, oh, he's just not going to bother you. But then I had it happen. When I was coming back up, he was there, so I was like, okay, just get rid of him. So, I don't know the chances on that. Maybe it would help if you walk by to make less noise. I always run. But now I would say just get rid of them. Yeah, getting a headshot helps. So that door and this door are the last 2 for the armor key, but we're going to hit this one first. You use the armor key. In here we have another puzzle. We need to push all these statues so that they are back against the wall. There's a particular order to do it in. If you push them out of order, they'll start moving themselves back forward. So you can either fool around with them until you get them all back, or if you want to get it right the first time, it's top right, bottom left, bottom right. Doesn't matter if you get them wrong though, as long as you don't press the button until all of them are back. If you press the button while any of the statues are forward, the room will fill with poison gas and you'll choke to death unless you run back out, which will then just reset it. Woe to those who disturb my sleep. There's a switch here. Press it? Yeah. If they are all back against the wall, however, that opens a mysterious box. Will you take the jewelry box? Yes. There's a switch. Will you press it? Yeah. Something lit up on the top, but didn't open. The design of a sun and the moon. On the plate it says, "Sunshine will awaken me." We got a switch here. You press it, nothing's happening. I think that was the one we already hit. So when you first inspect it, I believe it hits this on the front, and that lights it up there. What we need to do now is hit the switch on the back. So if we rotate it to where we can see the brackets, you can tell that this is the back. We'll hit the switch here, and that opens it. There's a mask inside. That gets us another death mask. Now I'm going right back to the crypt so we can place these. I'll be back for that door. We could burn the key, but we don't have anything else we need to pick up right now. It doesn't matter. You can do these doors in any particular order and the mask. So this is just the order I'm doing things. Let's take a look at our mask. It's a death mask without a mouth. Okay. It's a death mask without eyes, nose, or mouth. A stone statue with a hole where the eyes should be. Okay, well, it's not that one. Stone statue with holes where the eyes, nose, and mouth should be. We got that one. Stone statue with a hole where the nose should be. Well, obviously it's got to be this one, right? Stone statue with a hole where the mouth should be. Doesn't matter what order we put them on there, we just need to match them up. If you try to put them on the wrong one, nothing happens. Here, the bad thing doesn't happen until after you get it right, not wrong, but we have to do it. That's so, 2 masks down. We will now head back to that other door that we ran past. You use the armor key. There's no further use for this key. Discard it? Yeah. So that was all 7 doors for the armor key. We drop it now. Don't need it anymore.
You.
Chris Redfield, Alpha Team. We're here to rescue you. Richard, what the hell happened to you? Chris, this place... Get your team out of here. demons everywhere.
Don't talk. He seems to have been bitten by a poisonous snake, but the size of the bite mark is huge.
It's not just any ordinary snake. Take my word for it.
He needs serum. I left it in another room.
I'll go get it.
Please hurry.
Hold on. I'll be back.
We found Rebecca from Resident Evil 0, but she sounds different. The voice actor's changed. He pulled up the map here on his own to show us where the serum is. It's in the west safe room over there. So, now we have a timer to get there and back before Richard dies. You don't have to save him. The game will keep going either way. A few things will change depending on whether you do or don't. But we will save him. That's what Chris and Jill would do. All we have to do is go pick up the serum and then get back before he expires. It's a missed opportunity to play some dramatic music, isn't it? Will you take the serum? Yeah. Now we just have to get back. You can't pick it up before now. They don't let you metagame it. Okay. I took the lower route, so we don't have to spend any time running around the upper dining hall zombie that we still got shambling around up there. But the route's not too important. Just don't waste any time. They give you plenty of time for it.
Hope this is what you wanted.
Thank you. I'm gonna give you a shot now, Richard. Hang in there.
Here. Take it. It's a radio. Take care of yourself, Rebecca. Richard.
He's okay. He's just unconscious.
Rebecca, it's not safe here. Let's get Richard to a safer place.
Right. Richard's doing well, Chris. He should recover soon.
Good. Richard needs you now.
As soon as Richard gets better, we'll come after you.
Rebecca, you okay with a gun?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to continue my investigation.
Be careful. Okay?
Alright, so having saved Richard, he and Rebecca are now over in the supply room here, and while Rebecca is in there, she will actually heal you a few times. but only while she's in there. So if you didn't save Richard, she wouldn't be in there. And once she's out of the room, won't be able to do that anymore. She doesn't sound anything like she did in Resident Evil 0. I mean, with the Wesker guy, he at least sounds similar to Resident Evil 0. But she sounds totally different. But you'll notice that Richard also gave us a radio. Wouldn't have gotten that if he died. That doesn't amount to much, but it does mean that Chris will sometimes hear people talking on the radio, so you'll get these little cutscenes of him listening on it that you wouldn't get otherwise if you did not get the radio. What we really want, though, is the assault shotgun, which we can get if we saved Richard here. Otherwise, we would not get it. But we don't get it right now, we get it later. Now we're heading back to where Richard and Rebecca was. See the shadow back there? Yeah, they try and get sneaky. He hasn't spotted me yet. Oh, is he facing the wall? He just falled over in 2 hits, huh? You wanna bite me? Come on. Take a chomp. Is that it? Okay. I am never gonna get that head stomp, am I? Oh well. How did you kill him in 2 bullets with no headshot? That's like really lucky. Anyway, moving on. Now we have another one right around this corner over here. So they know at this point you're good at dealing with zombies, so they keep putting them around corners to try and jump you. You want to chomp? Come on. Nope. Oh, shit. Oh, I wasted a shot, but oh well. Yeah, that's why I often wait, because I don't know if they're falling or not. Take the flash grenade, yeah. So I heard him fall after I had already fired that second shot, so I'm pretty sure that second shot was a waste, but oh well. Burn the body. That was not a headshot because we didn't get the splashing sound. He just fell over. And here we got some obvious pistol bullets. But we also have some not obvious pistol bullets. An unlit candlestick. Let's light it up. Take the handgun ammo, yeah. But what we really need is in here. There's a zombie right there, but unless you shoot him or stick your head in here, he won't move. I'm not sure if you even had line of sight there. Because there's actually a little corner here. Yeah, I think he was around that arc right there, so he actually couldn't see you until you stick your head in there. But, will you take the musical score? Yeah. That means you probably don't have line of sight to shoot him either, but I wasn't going to try. Maybe you could line that up and get him, but We don't even need to fight this zombie. Just lure him out, get the musical score, then leave. This zombie, unlike those other two, is not in a connecting hallway. He's on a dead-end room. So just leave him there. Now, Richard was chomped on by a giant snake, and it is actually lingering in here, but it's locked. An emblem of a shield is carved into the lock, so we don't have the key for that yet. The giant snake, named Yawn, is lingering around in there. We do need to go in there, but we don't have the key. Now what I'd like to do is refuel. We have 2 units of fuel left at the old boiler. It's the last fuel we have at the mansion. There's only 3 tanks of 4 units each. This will be the last fuel we can pick up here. But you can see I have put it all to pretty good use. If worse comes to worse, we'd have to deal with some crimson heads. But we've managed to avoid any except for the triggered one. And we're actually going to have another triggered crimson head, and that one you have to fight. So the first triggered crimson head was in a hallway that you could run from. The second triggered one will be locked in the room with it, and we have to kill it. A self-defense item, normally used to disturb the offender's vision. Also pretty useful for blowing the heads off of fucking zombies. There you go. Let them chew on that. Haha. Okay, I'll head back through here. Don't mind me, crows, I'm just passing through. You don't have to fight crows in this game. There is one area where you might be inclined to do it, but I think I'm just going to ignore them, suffer any damage I get, and then move on. But that'll be later. Okay. So, with the music sheet in hand, let's go to the bar. We previously opened this door, but didn't go in there yet. Because we don't have a reason to until we get the music sheet. Now in the back, got a big bookcase that you could probably figure out to push. But don't worry, there's no zombie behind this one. just combine these up so we get a slot. Will you take the musical score? Yeah. Beginning and the last sections of the music are missing. It's titled Moonlight Sonata. We want to combine these. Sheet music is titled Moonlight Sonata. I'll try to use this on the piano.
It's me, Chris.
Rebecca.
That sounded like Moonlight Sonata.
Can you play? What was that?
My interpretation is off a little. Let me practice for a while.
Sure, why not?
Sure. But don't get too carried away.
Oh, I won't.
What's interesting is that in Resident Evil 0, she couldn't play the piano. You had to get Billy to do it. But I guess she learned from the one time she watched him do it. Now, if you're hurt, you may want to have her heal you from the supply room before you put her on that, because you'll notice she's not in there right now. But we're fine. And don't forget about your healing herbs on the balcony that you can always run and use if you want until they run out. Alright. But it's going to take Rebecca a few minutes to work on the piano. You can either sit around waiting for her, or we can go work on something else and come back. Take out one of these. Put this here. We'll move that down there. Put these here. And we're going to want that herbicide. Hey Richard, how's it going? Okay, nothing weird about that cutscene. Let's move on. We're going to want some bullets, some fire, and our herbicide. We're going to this other door down here we neglected before. We could have come here sooner, but gives us something to do while waiting for Rebecca on the piano. And in here, we have a giant nasty plant in our way. We need to get rid of that bastard. So come over here and use your herbicide. The lid on this water pump is open. Pump the water? Yeah. Which way will you turn the switch? We want it to go to red, which the cursor is already on, so just hit it. put it to green, it will flow over here and kill all these green herbs. We don't want to do that. Start picking these up. And then back here, we have another death mask. Let's head back. You get a surprise waiting for you on the way back, though. There's a headshot. He fell. He's right here. Well, you know he's done because the music turned off. We headshotted one of them, so we only got to use the fuel on this one. Ended up saving a fuel. Rebecca should be done with the piano by now. It only takes a couple minutes. We're putting these in. Got a good supply of healing. Alright. Let's switch to our shotgun. We don't need the fuel for now. I was expecting it to be empty again, but we headshot the zombie, so we can't predict headshots or head stomps. Let's go check on Rebecca. Well, actually, we can come in here first. Because we're going to want this. Will you take the emblem? Yeah. Now we actually need it. It's sculled all around the outer edges due to frequent fitting.
Chris! Chris! I think I got it.
Practice makes perfect.
What's this?
Well, don't act that surprised, Rebecca. You had the same thing happen in Resident Evil 0. Where you take the gold emblem, yeah? But that closes the door, and Rebecca will not play it again to open that. Although I don't know if that would even work. We need to put an emblem back on there to open it, but we want the gold one, so give it the fake one. We're pulling another switch. Got something over here. Trevor's diary. November 24th, 1967. 11 days have passed since arriving on this estate. How did I end up like this? A guy in a lab coat brought me a meager plate of food and said, "Sorry to put you through this, but it's for security reasons." That's when it hit me. It all makes sense now. There are only two people that know the secret of this mansion, Sir Spencer and myself. If they kill me, Sir Spencer will be the only person that knows the secret. But for what purpose? It doesn't matter now. It's too dangerous here. My family, I hope they are all right. I decided to escape. Jessica, Lisa, I pray you are safe. November 26th. How could I be so careless? I lost my favorite lighter, the one Jessica gave me for my birthday. Now it's going to be that much harder to escape this dark place. November 13th. The date when my fate was sealed. My aunt was hospitalized just 3 days before that. Jessica and Lisa said they were going to visit her. I wish I could be there with them. But wait, even as I'm writing, my memory is coming back to me more vividly. Just before I passed out, I remember the men in the lab coats said something like, "Most likely your family is already." I pray for their safety. November 27th. Somehow I managed to get out of that room, but getting out of this mansion won't be as easy. I have to get past all the booby traps. Tiger eyes, gold emblem, I have to try and remember for my own sake.
Were you all right in there?
Yeah.
Alright, Rebecca, take it easy. She should go back to the supply room with Richard for a while. Now we will head back into the dining room. I don't even need the balcony or Rebecca's healing, really. I got such a backlog of my own healing items anyway. Come back here and put the gold emblem on it. That opened something on the clock. Now, I want to look at this picture. A picture of two knights striking each other. The short sword has been thrust into the breast of one knight, while the long sword has pierced the head of the other. That gives us a clue of what to do with this clock. When the two have run each other through, the path to your destiny will open. It looks like you can turn the gears inside the clock. Try it? Yes. Turn which gear? Go with the second one. Turn in which direction? Doesn't matter. Keep turning? Yes. Second one. Which direction? Well, just do the same one you did before. We just need to do it twice. Keep turning? No. So we need to make them match the painting. The little one going to the chest, the long one going to the head. Well, you take the mansion key, yeah? If we take a closer look, you can probably guess. There's an engraving of a shield. We know where that goes. So it is time to face the giant snake. Let's see if I can do this without getting poisoned, like Richard was. There's 3 ways this can go down. Either I get in and out of the room without getting bit at all. That's what we want. Or if I do get chomped and poisoned, then Chris is going to need the serum. That will give us one of two scenarios. If we saved Richard, then we're going to faint when we walk out of the room, and Rebecca will have to go get the serum for us, which you'll play. It'll switch control to her, and she'll go get the serum for you, just like you did for Richard. If Richard died, however, Rebecca will not help you out, and Chris will just have to tough it up and go get the serum for himself. You use the shield key. There's no further use for this key. Discard it? Yeah. That was the only door on it. Alright, here we go. Before triggering this thing, see if you can come over here and get the shotgun shells. Yeah. So there's two things to get in here. That was one of them. The other is the death mask. Now we want to follow the snake here for a moment, so we can stay behind it. Grab that mask. Do another lap around. Stay on his backside. And then hit the door. So, he circles around the pillar in the middle. And if you're in front of him, he's going to get you. If you're behind him, he can't get you. So we just circled around him to stay behind him, get the mask, and then get back out of there. Now that we have the other mask, it's time to go to the crypt. We're going to have to face another Crimson Head. We've already killed one. The difference is that the first one we could have run from, this one we cannot. Okay. Death mask without eyes. Death mask without a nose. This is the statue with no eyes. You can probably see where this is going. Statue with a hole where the nose should be. It's showtime. Getting back up. Not too bad with the boomstick, but they are fast. So when he's running at you, get out of the way. Take the shotgun shells, yeah. It wouldn't have been too difficult to kill him with the pistol. It would have just taken many bullets, and I've put enough of those in the zombies, so we're going to use the boomstick on this guy. There's a switch. Press it. There's something here. You take the stone and metal object, yeah. We've saved enough shotgun ammo. That's a good time to put them to use. An emblem is carved on an octagonal object. Now with the stone and metal object in hand, we can leave the mansion or the next area. But we will be coming back. You'll notice that we didn't go into all of the doors. Mooch Rebecca, or the balcony for some free healing if you want. Even though I am a little injured, I don't think I'm going to worry about doing it. Gotten poked a few times, so I know I can't be at 100%, but apparently I haven't been hurt enough to go below fine status, so I just won't even worry about it. Maybe they should have made an achievement for never using those herbs or Rebecca's healing, but oh well. So we pretty much cleared out the mansion. We actually be hitting another charge on that door, but oh well. It's closer to where we want to go. I'll just use another charge on the door. When we come back to the mansion later, the door actually gets fixed at that point. Didn't really mean to hit that again, but oh well. Alright. We're gonna want this. And we're also gonna want that. And it's time to plant our next save. Got a whole bunch of things done in this at this time. Vampire ribbons. With the stone and metal object in hand, it's time to head to the next area. We also want to take the wind crest. Put the pistol bullets back because I realized I don't actually need them right now, and I'd rather have the slot. Burning another charge on the door so we don't have to run around it. But when we come back to the mansion later, it will be fixed anyway. It won't matter at that point. Nice try. Dog ambush. It's locked. There's something written in the indentation. The defiler of the Accursed Coffin. Well, we have defiled the Accursed Coffin, and in it was this. Corner, we got shotgun shells. There's also something in the other corner here. We turn the camera. See, flash grenade. First aid spray. Out here we have 2 spinning weather vanes. There's a switch here. Press it. Yeah, but we want it to land on west. Oh. Oh, messed up that one. Nothing happens if you mess it up. Just press the button again to unlock it. Keep trying until you get it right. We want the red one to be on west.
Respond. Wesker? Monster chains. Treat. Not says. Away from woods outside the mansion.
Little cutscene since we got the radio from Richard. Now the second one here, we want to be on north. You'll notice these statues turn. We want them to be facing away from the path so that they don't see us as we get to the gate, and that unlocks it. In the graveyard here we have some crows, and they won't bother you as long as you're running from gate to gate and passing through. They are guarding something on the south side there, which we want, but it's not really worth fighting them because that's the only one time they're ever going to bother us. So I'm just going to risk the damage, get the item, and then run out. There's something written in this indentation. When the wind sweeps across the earth, stars will shine in the heavens. These are wind crests. Crests are fitted. Will you take the moon crest? Yeah. We will take the star crest and the sun crest and dodge the crow. There's something carved into the indentation. 2 vertical lines, a cross, and 3 horizontal lines. Could it be some kind of symbol? Just need to inspect each one of these. Turn them around. There's a button somewhere. Will you press it? Sure. There are 2 projecting lines. Do this on each one. Here we get the shape of a cross. Three projecting lines. And we'll just use each one on this grave. The gun has been placed neatly inside. Will you take the Magnum revolver? Yeah. Okay, time to go. I can hear something, but let's move on. Even if you get clawed once or twice, they don't do that much damage. So it's really not worth the ammo it would take to shoot them all. If you want to fight crows at least once, that's probably the time to do it, but you don't need to fight the middle. In the back here, see, we follow the path up. We have a cabin. It's dark and spooky. Someone already made a fire. There's a map of the courtyard. Take it? Yeah. Fills out the other areas, but there's not much to the courtyard, as you can see. We've got the map of the courtyard. In the desk here, family picture. There's a journal left by someone. 19. Daddy attached first, mom attached second. Inside red and slimy, white and hard. Not true. Mom, where? Don't know, Dad. Found mom again. When attached mommy, she moved no more. She's screaming, why? Just want to be with her. 4. Mom, where? I miss you. In the back, we have a box. We'll switch back to the shotgun. Reorganize a little bit here. Got the Magnum, but we won't use it for a while. We're going to take out the shotgun. In the back, will you take the crank? Yeah. Let's examine it. There's nothing unusual about this. It's just a crank. What were you expecting? Well, someone else is here. Chris gets knocked the fuck out. Run out. That thing is Lisa, an unkillable enemy. No amount of bullets will put her down. Well, temporarily, but she'll just get back up. So. Well, I was trying to sneak past the zombie, but oh well. At least I didn't get hit by Lisa Trevor. I think that's their last name. We're going to get notes from all 3 of them. I forget their names. So Lisa's the daughter. That's the one trying to kill you. How's it going, crows? Yeah, see, they don't care as long as you're not heading to that south grave. So once you got the Magnum, they won't bother you anymore. Let's head back. The whole point of going into the cabin was to get the crank. But we also got a Magnum packed away now. Now we will use the other door.
Stars Alpha Team? Come in! Does anybody hear me?
This is Chris.
This is Brad. Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team. It doesn't matter. Respond. I repeat, this is
Brad! This is Chris! Brad? Damn! Thing's broken.
Alright, we traded for the shotgun because we got 3 more dogs here. And the pistol's not going to cut it when they're ganging up on us. We haven't pissed them off yet, though. Gotta set them off. Got poked. Dagger that sumbitch. One got us, but we defended it. Over here we have a blue green herb. I think that went well. I was expecting to take some damage. Here we have an elevator, but there's nothing else to do with it. Let's move on. This area is a big pool. There's a square-shaped hole here. We need to use the crank. You can hear the sound of a waterfall in the distance. So we have moved the water. That opens this area, but blocks a different path that we'll need later. At the moment, however, we need to come through here. Now we got more crows in this area that will attack us, but all we need to do is run across to the other door. Got a red herb. Now, if you got chewed on... Oh, I'm actually in caution now. But we'll combine this up. Now we have a green, red, and a blue. Run past the snakes. If you get poisoned by one, just eat the blue herb. That's what they're for. Now we're in the next area. Go ahead and pick up one of these. Look at our map here, okay. Here we have a flash grenade and a ribbon. The next gas tank. There are some zombies in here. We can bank this for now, and these. Maybe I should have banked this one first, because I'm going to put it up here. Guess we will throw this in there. Let's start exploring the residence. It's locked. The door plate reads 001. Giant damn spider in here. It can also poison you. If that happens, just use a blue herb. They left several in that room for a reason. There's actually another spider up on the wall there, but that one will never bother you if you don't bother it. So just leave it up there. Shotgun shells. Take the first aid box. There's nothing unusual, it's just a box. But if we open it, a herb mix of green and blue was inside. That's kind of a waste, because once a green is mixed with a blue, you can't then mix it with another. Well, you can't make triple greens with a blue. You'd only be able to make 2 greens and 1 blue. But we would be able to splice a red with it. Will you take the red book? It's a book with a red cover. Bandage with blood. Nothing is printed on any of the pages. Is there a special way to use it? Apparently it's empty. Now, if we did not save Richard back at the mansion, we would want to use these things, these oil lamps. There's 3 of them. We would light them with lighter and then go look at the pool table upstairs here. But because we saved Richard, we don't have to bother with any of that. We just move on. I'm getting confused again. It's this way. Wasn't there something else in this place? Ah, here we go. Okay, see, now the room is no longer red. Gonna head back to the safe room here. Actually want to switch back to the pistol and fire so we can deal with some zombies. Can blast them with this, but the pistol can get the job done. Start moving these things down. Reorganize my drug cabinet. Just dumping the blues at the bottom. A green blue up here. Actually, I might put this one down, but if I get a red, I could still combine this, turn it into a full heal, and then use it that way, even if I don't need the poison removed off of it. But we can't combine these two greens with that one and make it triple because it's got the blue on there. Oh, I'm forgetting about my fire. Probably go ahead and just eat the thing if I got poisoned. Because we'll be hurt anyway and we can't turn that one into a full heal. Now this hallway here is a trap. In order to get past it safely... Okay, I didn't push it far enough. It's kind of hard to tell with the camera. We don't want to walk across the floor. It's got holes in it. If you're on the floor, you're going to get grabbed by a tentacle and take damage. As you can see, we're climbing over it. We have a hallway here. At the back, we can see a map. First door is locked. There's a map of the residence. Take it? Yeah. Got the map of the residence. There's a hole in the wall here. Yeah, don't look in that. If you look in that hole, hornets will come out of it and attack you. Plant 42 report. 4 days have passed since the accident. The plant at 42 is growing at an amazing rate. Although there are many unknown aspects about this plant, we know that in comparison with the other group of plants, the T-virus has had a substantially stronger effect on this one. The T-virus has drastically morphed its host's anatomy as well as its size. Looking at its current state, it's difficult to imagine its original appearance. Nowhere on Earth will you find anything like it. We've also found that Plant 42 has two main sources of acquiring its necessary nutrient. One source is through its root. Somehow it has rooted itself down into the basement. Immediately after the accident, a scientist went mad and destroyed the aqua ring. Ever since, the basement has been like a pool. There is a high possibility that it's one of the chemicals in the water that's promoting the Plant 42's rapid growth. However, we have yet to determine the specific chemical. A bulb-like body of the Plant 42 has been sighted hanging from the ceiling of the first floor. We are sure that it used the air ducts to reach the first floor. Numerous long tentacle-like vines are protruding from the bulb. We believe the vines are the second means of acquiring its nutrients. When the Plant 42 senses prey, it uses the tentacle-like vines to capture its prey. After doing so, suckers on the vine drain the prey of its blood. We've also noticed that it has some intelligence. When it captures its prey or when it's inactive, the vines twine around the door to stop possible intruders. Unfortunately, several of our scientists have already fallen victim to this Plant 42. When we heard the stories from the survivors, they all observed one thing in common. When the uniform petal-like flaps open and reveal its vital internals, it has a tendency to become more aggressive. One witness reported that it was as if it was trying to protect itself. Why it behaves the way it still does is unknown. May 21st, 1998, Henry Sargent. Oh, is that a headshot? Yeah, that had to be a headshot because I heard it. But I can barely see this door here, but It's the bathroom. Will you take the residence key? If we look at it. Residence key. Nothing unusual. Number 001 is imprinted. Well, I would have burned that body, but since Chris popped it for me, we don't have to worry about it. And if we check, the body is gone now. Alright, let's head back. Remember to always climb over this little gap. Don't ever try to walk across the floor. Doors over here. You used the key for room 001. There's no further use for this key. Discard it? Yeah. But before I continue, I think I'm going to place another save. Let's pick these up. And I can put them in my box. Get out my ribbon. Gonna plant our next save. Box our ribbons, and also this pistol. We don't need it right now. Here we have a hanging body. Will you take the self-defense gun? Yes. Suicide note. June 22nd, 1998. I had to do it. We ran from those things, helping each other to survive. But Robert started to show the symptoms. I had to do it. Those damn things are pure evil. There was no other way. He would have done the same if it were the other way around. After I put him out of his misery, I had to just leave him in the bathroom. Now I'm probably the last one. How could this happen? I'll never forgive myself for being part of this project. Eventually I'll get what's coming to me, thought. There's no way to escape from this nut house. It's just a matter of time now. Everything is set. All I need is a little courage to get it done. Knowing that I'll leave many things undone is a regret beyond words. But this is better than just waiting to turn into one of them. Please understand and at least let me end my life as a person. There's a message on the back. Linda, please forgive me. Also have some pistol bullets. Self-defense gun. A self-defense gun that fires .22 Magnum rounds. One round has been fired already. It's a ghetto Magnum. One bullet, no way to get more. Let's check out the bathroom. This zombie will get back up when you get the key in here. Not if you set him on fire first. Chris is getting revenge for what happened in a certain other bathroom. It's full of dirty water. Pulled out the plug, yeah. There's something inside the bathtub. Will you take the control room key? Yes. Now, you could just grab the key and then run back out the door before the zombie has time to grab you. Just like you did the first time around. But I have extra fuel I don't need, so may as well burn it. We're gonna refill. Take 2 units out of that tank, take with us. The other 2 left in there, we don't need and won't bother to come back for. Now we'll just drop everything. I don't care that much where. All we need right now is the control room key. Control room key. It's a key for entering the control room. What else did you think the control room key would be for? There are more zombies we will want to burn later. That area has a new tank for fuel, but you're going to want to bring 2 with you as well. So we've got that now. You can mooch 2 fuel from this tank to take with you that area so that you get 6. This area has more fuel than it needs, and that area is a few units short. To put it simply, if 6 isn't enough, then if there's any crimsons after that point, you might just be content to go ahead and gun them down. You can backtrack to old tanks, but the time spent doing it probably isn't worth it. There's a ladder here. Climb down? Yeah. I think I'll have enough, and if I do end up getting any crimsons from undisposed bodies, I'll just shoot them. That door is locked from the other side. We need to make a bridge here. It's not that difficult to figure out. Game has some decent ambient music. But it doesn't always play music. Some areas are just quiet. Got a herb here. Yeah, we will take it.
Richard! Chris! Chris, stop! No! Richard.
Oh, R.I.P. Richard. I get chomped on. want to stay in here any longer than we need to. You use the control room key. There's no further use for this key. Discard it? Yeah. They actually can't get you here, because you're out of the water now. But let's move on. If you're lucky, or perhaps a little bit faster than me, you may have been able to run through there without getting chomped on. But that's okay. Will you take the first aid box? Yeah. Got me down in a red caution. A herb mix of 2 greens was inside. Mixed herbs. Now we have a triple green. We'll go ahead and eat this. Chris isn't feeling too well. A shark just took a big bite out of his ass. Caution, in case of a drop of oil pressure control, open valve number 1. That is over here, which we don't use at the moment, but it tells us which valve to use when we do need it. An oil pressure regulator. There's no need to adjust the pressure right now. So we need to drain the water out of here, but once we try, a shark is going to attack. In order to prevent it from breaking in here and killing us, we'll need to close the shutters. Grab the map here. There's a map of the aqua ring. Take it? Yes. You'll notice a middle room there. We don't need to go in there. We got the map of the aqua ring. There's nothing in there except some plant tentacles which don't attack you. And you go to that room in order to poison the plant boss, which we won't do in this run-through. Because in Chris's run-through, if you saved Richard at the mansion, meaning Richard dies here instead, then you will not make the poison, and therefore there's no need to go to that room at all. And even if you make the poison, it's not Chris that does it, it's Rebecca, so she would be going to the room. If we didn't save Richard back at the mansion, so he died there, then we would have to make the poison. But Chris doesn't make it. Rebecca would come and do it for him. But we won't be making the poison in this run, so we won't go into that room at all. An error message is being displayed. Something appears to have gone wrong while the water was being drained. There's a switch to drain the water. Press it? Yes, let's get on with this.
Emergency. Unknown source of pressure detected. Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety.
Okay, we need to close the shutters now. The pressure shelter is locked. Release the safety? Yes. Safety mechanism for the pressure shelter has been released. Then we use the one on the other side. There's a control lever for the pressure shelter. Pull it? Yes. Oil pressure lost. Shelter operation terminated. Restore oil pressure, then release the safety.
Reaching 30% of pressure threshold.
These switches control the oil pressure valves. Press which switch. So the table told us number 1. That's the one we want. Now we try the shutters again. The pressure shelter is locked. Release the safety? Yes. Safety mechanism for the pressure shelter has been released. There's a control lever for the pressure shelter. Pull it? Yes.
Reaching 50% of pressure threshold. Activate emergency drainage system immediately.
Okay. Getting the shutters down protects us, but we still need to drain the water. Safety has been released. Drain the water? Yes. The water has been completely drained. See how the sharks like that. if you poison the plant boss, that will damage it, so you'll kill it faster. Some shotgun bullets here. You won't have to put as many bullets into it to kill it, and by killing it faster, you probably won't get hurt as much. But by saving Richard, meaning he comes here to die instead of back at the mansion, he will bring his assault shotgun, which we can now pick up right here. Will you take the assault shotgun? Yes. This pretty much makes up for not having the poison on the boss, and we get to keep the gun afterwards. Fires 12 gauge shells, a Star's custom arsenal, and also Richard's favorite. Comes fully loaded. It's better. And it's full of shells too. We want to try and get this key here. Okay, this shark is being stubborn. Let's help it along. Generator unit for the water flow control system. Pull the lever down. Yes. Now it's being electrocuted while it's suffocating. Will you take the residence key? Yes, that's what we needed. We take a closer look. The word gallery is imprinted on it. That is the other locked door that we're running by. Let's head back. But whether you choose to save Richard or not, or should I say try to save Richard, because he is doomed either way. Richard will always die, one way or the other. But regardless of what you do with him, that doesn't affect the ending of the game. It just affects a few other things. Here we have some magnum bullets. I mean, we tried to save him anyway, simply because Chris is a good guy, and that's what we would have done. The same will be true for Jill. You unlocked it. Got this the other side of the door. The endings of the game will actually be affected by what we do with Rebecca and Jill. And on Jill's campaign, it'll be Chris and Barry instead. Climb back up the ladder. But you can see the zombie in here was a good one to dispose of, because you run through here a few times. But that other one in the bathroom, I just burnt that with excess fuel. You used the gallery key. There's no further use for this key. Discard it? Yeah. Now in here, we want to quickly run to the back. Grab this. A corpse with a contorted expression of pain on his face. He's holding something. You take the insecticide spray? Yes. And then run back out of here. Before you start getting stung. Insecticide spray. It's a pump action. There's plenty of insecticide inside. come back to the hole over here. Use it here. Problem solved. But in order to make the poison for the plant boss, it's done in this little medical room here. And in order to get the key for, or code for it, that is what those oil lamps were for previously back in the bar area and also the pool table. But we don't make the poison in Chris's run through if you saved Richard back at the mansion, so we didn't need to bother getting the code for the door either. Will you take the residence key? Yeah. So we gotta fight the boss at full strength, but we didn't have to bother getting the code for that door or making the poison, and we get the assault shotgun. So I would argue we're getting a better deal here. Take a closer look at this. Number 003 is imprinted. It's right here. You use the key for room 003. There's no further use for this key. Discard it? Yeah. But we'll wait on going in there. Let's get ready to fight the boss. We need the red book back from my box anyway. Time to get ready for the showdown. Don't forget to climb over the boxes here. Or you're gonna get grabbed by the plant. Alright. We can actually combine you up. We need that. Where's my self-defense gun? Alright. This should be good. We're gonna bring both shotguns because we want to shoot the old one empty. We can't take the bullets out and also shoot out the one bullet from the self-defense gun. And if it goes horribly wrong, we have a full heal here waiting. Although I prefer to use the triple greens first. I'll just put you up here. Okay, we're also going to need the red book. Should have enough ammo. Shoot out these others first, then use the assault shotgun to finish it off. What's important about fighting the plant boss, though, is that it has a big bulb on it, and it'll keep changing between open and closed. When it is closed, shooting it is a waste. I don't know if you're even hurting it. Maybe you're doing a small amount of damage, but you don't want to shoot at it while it's closed. So just run around, try to avoid being hit, and when the bulb is open, that's when you want to shoot. Forgot about the damn pistol bullets. Well, you know what? I'll just leave those there and pick them up after the boss. There's pistol bullets sitting there I forgot to pick up. I should have just carried them back to the box, but I'll just get them after the boss fight. The shelf is lined with red books. There's one white book sandwiched in between them. Take it? Yes. Organic chemistry lab experiment. The similarities in the cellular characteristics of the rapidly growing plant infected by the Tyrant virus have been reported in previous papers. However, while repeating these experiments, an interesting new fact became clear. We learned that a chemical in the UMB family, number 20, contains a compound that is toxic to the cells of the plant. We have given number 20 a new name, V-Jolt. If calculations prove correct, when V-Jolt is applied directly to the root of the plant, the entire plant should be dead within 5 seconds. Those calculations are not correct because it doesn't kill the plant at all, it just injures it for you. The V-Jolt can be made by simply mixing the VP and UMP chemicals in a specific ratio. However, extra care must be taken when handling these UMB chemicals. They have been known to generate toxic gases if mishandled. The characteristics of each UMB chemical are as follows. Number 3, red. Yellow 6, yellow. Number 7, green. Number 10, orange. 017, blue. V-Jolt, dark brown. But we're not making it in this run-through, so we don't have to care about any of that. The space in between the books catches your attention. Here's where we use ours. The bindings of the books seem to form some kind of pattern. Reorder the books? Yes. We have a very nice picture here. But we need to fix it. It's pretty easy. There you go. If you're wondering what that sound is, a giant plant is crushing the wall. A swarm of angry moths. It surrounds it. Now, one last thing I'll say about the plant is that you can either fight it on the lower level or the upper level. On the lower level, you need to aim up, so I prefer to run up the stairs and shoot at it from the upper level, so I could just shoot forward at it. But sometimes it will knock your ass off the rail, and you'll have to run back up. It's showtime. No, got gooped on. It's open. Now it's closed, see? We got a cutscene, which didn't really do much. Bullets. Okay. Switch to my other one. That's it. He's not very good at hitting you while you're moving, but you can't shoot at him at all while you're moving, so you need to juggle them. And that gets us the mansion key. Wait, what? Let's take a closer look. There's an engraving of a helmet. It is actually the helmet key. I think I accidentally put a round into him while the bulb was closed. I'm not sure, because I think it was mid-animation change, but it's dead. Let's move on.
Oh, you scared me. You okay?
Yeah, it's dead. But... Richard... he's... gone.
I'm sorry.
It's my fault. I should have watched out for him.
I found a pharmaceutical room. I think I can come up with something useful. I'll be there. I'm glad you're still okay.
Alright, let's pick up our pistol bullets now on the way out. Would have picked those up and banked them before, but I just missed them. Now, Rebecca actually opened this door for us now. We can talk to her.
This room is equipped with all sorts of medical supplies. Want me to treat your wounds?
I'm sure, why not?
Yeah, would you?
Rebecca has treated your wounds.
Thanks. Be strong, Rebecca.
No one can actually get free healing, but this other stuff we don't need to bother with. Well, Chris can't make it anyway.
Take care, Chris.
Yeah, on this one, she'll only heal you once. But it heals us back up after the fight, and I was injured. Let's move on. We are finished with this place. There was another bathroom in there, but on this run-through, on Chris, normal mode, there's nothing in that bathroom. It's just empty. So I didn't bother to go in there.
Wesker?
Chris, you're alive.
My words exactly. Where's Jill? Thought you were with her.
Yeah, I know. We got separated.
I see. Anyway, we better find a way out of here before we turn into zombie food. Got any suggestions, Wesker?
We should get a better grip on the situation. There must be areas still to be explored in that other mansion. Chris, I want you to check them out one more time. I'll continue my investigation here.
Sure thing.
Alright. I'm not sure what he was shooting at. But we have the helmet key, and with that, it's time to head back to the mansion. We don't have to climb over these boxes this time, because the plant monster is dead, and that was the thing trying to grab you here. But I was injured, so I went ahead and had Rebecca heal us. Okay, this thing is officially tapped and now useless. They may as well have you discard it because you can't get ammo for it ever again. Let's combine these. We're also going to be chunking this gun because we have a better shotgun now and we have burnt out those bullets. If they would have allowed me to, I would have just taken the bullets out. Trying to reorganize a little bit here. How many times have I healed? I think I've only healed like once or twice. Does the ground herb or Rebecca's healing count? Because that says to use up an item, but yeah, it's still healing. Put the pistol bullets here. Where's my ribbon? Oh no, put those here. And we'll fuel down. Okay, these 3 items we don't care about. Never take those out again. You do use the crank again later. You might be wondering, hey, why didn't we discard this? Because you do have to use it again later. So just shove it in the box. Okay. Oh, yeah, I also want the ribbon because we're planting another save here. I think I might de-equip this though, just so it'll run a little bit faster. Time to plant our next save. Got the residence done. Box our ribbons. It's time to head back to the mansion. Now, if you did not get a radio from Richard, then here at the residence, Wesker actually gets one, or gives you one when you meet him. So, you'll have one at this point either way.
This is Brad. If you can't answer me, somehow give me a sign.
Chris to Brad. Can you hear me? Brad! Damn!
The snakes here are missing. The crows at the waterfall are also missing. But it might have something to do with the dogs that have moved in. Got poked. They're fast. Could just run past them, but we will be coming back here, so figured I would just blast them and be done with it. Found the snakes. And got bit. Yeah, good luck getting through there without getting bit. If you get poisoned, just use a blue herb. That's what they're for. Got another note. Use this to protect yourself from that monster in chains that can't be hurt by guns. I also fixed the doorknob to make sure you can get away. He left us some stuff. Shotgun shells, first aid spray, and a flash grenade. That monster in chains is Lisa Trevor. You've seen her before. You'll be seeing her again. On your return visit to the mansion, dangerous new enemies have moved in. They are tough and dangerous. There's many more. But we are going to avoid some of them simply because we don't need to go through the area that they are in. So 2 of those hunters are at the winding corridor on the northeast of the first floor, where the bathroom and the outside boiler is. We have no reason to go through there again, so you don't have to worry about them. That's right above the southeast hallway, where the dogs will jump through the window, which I'm guessing will still happen if you didn't trigger it before and kill them, but I'm not going to test it. There's actually 2 more hunters right above us on the second floor dining room where the statue and that zombie was. But if we don't go through there, we don't have to worry about them. Now, the west balcony where the ground herbs were, where we used the whistle to get the collar, there's 2 hunters there as well. So it's probably not worth going there for those herbs anymore. You might be more inclined to go to the east balcony instead and get the herbs in the back, if you didn't get them already, because forest is much less dangerous than a hunter. Just banking this. Dump it down here. Yeah, I think I've got enough healing, so I don't need to worry about those balconies. There's 2 more hunters. I'll ambush us in here, but only after I pick up a certain item that I don't yet have. So where I will head first is to the area where we got the armor key. On the other side of it was a locked door, and it's a helmet door. There are 4 helmet doors. Just ran past one, but I'll get that one when I come back. I'm heading to this one first, so we can smash the giant snake. The giant snake named Yawn. At least that's what the internet calls it. I don't know if it's mentioned anywhere in the game. You use the helmet key. We're going to have to face it again, and this time we'll have to kill it. The good news is, though, that this time around, it won't poison you if you get chomped on. I guess it ran out of venom or something. So if you get chomped, you'll just take damage. Pick up the 2 green herbs. You can already hear it crawling around. Let's do it. Want to stay on the move. I missed an opportunity to shoot it there. I think he's turning around. No, he didn't. Sometimes if you lead too much, he'll actually turn around and try to go the other way to surprise you. turn them around. That reveals the item that we need. You can fight him in the middle of the room. It's not too difficult, but he's much more predictable if you keep running around the bookcase, because then he's forced into a bottleneck over and over. That gets us the last book of Volume 2. Last book, Volume 2. What can the words on the cover mean? I don't know, but let's open it. A medal was hidden inside the book. Medal of Wolf. Found inside the last book, Volume 2. Is there a special way to use it? Yes, but not for a while. Alright, let's head back. And the door to this room, the normal one, is just broke. It doesn't open at all. That's one of the helmet doors down. Damn camera. There's no hunters in this hallway, but I'm guessing that any zombies or crimsons that you left up would still be in here. You use the helmet key. Here's the second door will pop. Got some shotgun shells. Corner over here, a dagger. We have a note. Mail to the Chief of Security. Confidential. Attention, Chief of Security. Date July 22nd, 1998. X day is drawing up on us. Execute the following procedures within 1 week. Prompt actions are demanded. 1. Lure stars to the estate and obtain BOW's raw combat data against stars. 2. Collect 2 embryos of each mutated specimen as samples, excluding the Tyrant. Dispose of the Tyrant. 3. Ensure complete disposal of the Arklay laboratory, including all personnel and test animals. Disguise their deaths as an accident. When the above procedures are executed, report to headquarters for further instructions. If for some reason you are unable to execute the procedure by the deadline, report immediately. In case of emergency situations, report directly to the extension number 5691. Good luck. Umbrella Headquarters, Umbrella Inc. Now, notice these eagle statues are watching us. They're not going to blast us or anything, but what they do is, whenever they are facing the animal head on their side, they will lock the gem. You'll hear that clanking sound. There's something up there that we need on both sides. We can't see it with the light on. There's a switch here. Press it? Yeah. With the light off, we can see the gems. So, we got to get an eagle to look away from that side long enough for us to get the gem. I need to free up a slot here. So I'm going to walk around this way so that the yellow side eagle is facing away from it. A jewel sits in the eye. Would you like to take it out? Yes. You got the yellow gemstone. Yellow gemstone. It's beautifully cut and polished. The other one's going to have to wait because my inventory is full. Picking up the yellow one first because this triggers hunters to attack us. So I can go ahead and blast them now. Alright, hunters, let's do it. I don't know if that shot missed or what. Maybe he was still in the animation from the window, but he went down with 2 shots anyway, so I don't know. Yeah, I think one of the shots didn't count, but oh well. Sometimes they just don't connect. Maybe your character just misses. Okay, so back here in the tiger head room, if you remember this, a tiger glowing with blue and yellow light. Well, we've already given it the blue. Now we have yellow. It will turn the other way. And that reveals this. You take the MO disc, yeah. Do not try to give it the red gem, or a snake is gonna drop in here and try and chomp on you, and you might get poisoned too. It says blue and yellow for a reason. Okay. Now we will dump these things off. He got me back to caution. MO disc. It appears to be a disc for rebooting a system of some sort. Looks like one of those old floppy disks I used to use when I was real young. I forget how much data they held. I think it was like 1.4 megabytes. Computers don't even have disk drives anymore. First they got rid of the floppy drive, but they would still have disk drives for a while. Now they don't even have disk drives. Like my current machine, it doesn't have a disk drive. It just has fans on the front. I'm tempted to go ahead and use one of these, but I could take more punishments. Got plenty of healing though, so I'll be fine. I need to go get that red gem now. Now, you don't actually need the yellow gem to complete the game. The yellow gem or the MO disc. But the MO disc, you need to get the good ending. So, there's 3 of those for us to find and use in order to get the good ending. But the gem we need to complete the game is actually this red one here. This dresser's just in the way. So we're trying to lure this eagle now. So we'll walk in the opposite direction. Come over here. Get it pointed that way. Grab the gem. Hey Joel, sits in the eye. Would you like to take it out? Yes. You got the red gemstone. Red gemstone. It's beautifully cut and polished. First time you walk in here, probably expecting them to like shoot you with lasers or something. But no, they just lock the gems when they're facing it. But remember, the game takes place in 98. That's why there's floppy disk. And when you see computers, they're big CRT monitors. Okay, we're heading over to the east side of the mansion now. Hunter's probably sitting up there fucking watching us like, yeah, we can't wait for him to come up here. We're gonna jump him, rip him to shreds. And then you're just waiting and waiting and waiting. You used the helmet key. So there's the third door. There's something handwritten. It's not dated. Nothing's changed. I never thought that this room I designed as an experiment would pay off like this. I can hide here safely for a while, because nobody knows about the secret behind this painting. Not even Sir Spencer. Painting of a mansion in the back of the art room. It's signed G. Trevor. So that's one of the Trevors. So I think it's George and Jessica, the parents, then Lisa's the daughter that'll try to kill you. Will you take the ink ribbon, yeah? This is a nice touch. When you enter, you're next to a mirror and it looks like the zombie's in front of you, but you're actually looking at the reflection and he's about to grab you from behind. So I like what they did with all the zombies. So in here we have a dagger. We have some ground use blue herbs, which you probably never use, but if you're desperate to cure poison, I guess you could come munch one. Will you take the jewelry box? Yeah. Pick that up before the herbs so my inventory doesn't get capped. Jewelry box. There's a round recession approximately 4 centimeters in diameter. This is where the red gem goes. But that doesn't open the box. It just opens a puzzle to unlock the box. Okay. We got to get all of these things to go in there. Some of them are already faced the way that they need to be, but you see we can rotate them. We got to fit all of them in here. I want to go back to the one I had. I get confused with the controls here. You have to press it in, then you can move it around. So this should be our top left. Okay, we're going to select this big piece. This is our bottom. I forget if it goes this way or this way. No, I think it's this way. It's got to fit in here. There we go. This one is already facing the way it needs to be. So you can tell it goes here in the middle. Oh, come on. And we'll grab this one. You might get stuck on this one for a little while until you've done it before. I don't want that piece. No. Okay, yes, I'm done with that one. Can I select the other one, please? Thank you. There we go. You just got to fit them all in there. So, there's how they go. There was a brooch inside. Brooch. It changed into a key. Emblem key. The key is designed with an emblem of the Spencer family, whose history is as old as Raccoon City. So we get another key, emblem key. There's only one door on that, and we're going to be heading to it now. We'll take our blue herb. You could just run around the room to avoid this zombie, but one shotgun shell, just blast it. Don't need to worry about burning it because you don't have a reason to go back in there unless you need the blue herb to remove poison, and you probably have plenty of those already. But you can see they are trying to set you up because they put a zombie there. If you leave the body and you come back to get the herb later, you might have a crimson waiting for you at that point. Alright, I'm getting confused. Okay, yeah. Now we need to head to the room that was next to the broken door. Between the doors for the gallery and the exit. So we've run past it a number of times, but we never had the key for it. So we have several routes we can take to get there. We just don't want to use the winding corridor going this way. We don't want to use that corridor or the other one going back south. Okay. You use the emblem key. There's no further use for this key. Discard it, yeah.
Rebecca! Is she upstairs?
First enter this room, we need to just turn around and leave. Because Rebecca is about to be killed. And if we want the good ending, we need to go save her. She's in the room above this one. Naturally, we're going to have some hunters in the way. Hunter down here. Double shot. Got me down to caution, but I think I can kill the other hunter. Hold on, Rebecca, I'm coming. Yeah, the room right over here.
Rebecca,
Chris!
you okay?
I didn't mean to get you worried.
We can't stay here any longer. We have to get to the others and find a way out of here. You with me?
Yes.
Then I'll go ahead. Until then, Rebecca, you're on your own. Stay cool and use your better judgment. Got it?
I can handle myself.
Good luck.
Are you with me? Great, now let's split up. Got any more healing for me?
I didn't mean to get you worried.
Yeah, now would have been a good time for it. But no healing. Okay, let's head back. Now, if I was in danger, I would have healed before running over there, but I could take another hit, so... But I think we'll go ahead and heal now. Dump this. Alright, we've gone long enough without a heal. Time to get Chris back up. Now, let's go explore that room. You don't want to take the time to search it if you're going to save her. Just immediately run back out and go do that. The doorknob has been repaired. And here we have a flash. There's a switch here. Press it. Yeah. I'll get some light. Oh, you take the metal object. Yeah. It's similar to the other one that we left outside, but it is missing a piece. Shotgun shells. Flash grenade here in the back. In order to actually use this object, we're going to need the other piece to complete it. The other one is already completed, but this one is missing a piece. Okay. Shove this into the box. And then I think I'm ready to plant the next save. Just shove this up here somewhere. Be burning out what's left of that key soon. So all we need is the boomstick, our ammo, and the helmet key. Oh, and yeah, I might need the ribbon if I actually want to save. Box our ribbons. Time to head to the last helmet door. Use the helmet key. There's no further use for this key. Discard it? Yeah. I have a death trap in here, but it's unlikely to ever get you unless you just stand in there and let it happen. We just simply need to push the statue. Keep pushing it all the way to the back. It doesn't get stuck for some reason. You can keep pushing it, and we want it to the back. There's a switch here. Press it. Yeah. Reset the walls. Now you just push it to the left. That opens the door. You take the dagger? Yeah. There's a hole at your feet. You can't see very far into it though. Go down? Yeah. Will you take the last book, Volume 1? Yeah. What can the words on the cover mean? You can probably guess what's in this. A medal was hidden inside the book. Medal of Eagle, found inside the last book, Volume 1. Is there a special way to use it? That gives us another one. There's only 2. November 29th, 1967. I can't get out. I have tried every possible way to escape, but only to be faced with the reality that I'm trapped. I've been everywhere. The laboratory with the large glass tubes filled with formaldehyde in those dark, wet, and eerie caves. What can I do? At first, I didn't want to believe my eyes, but that familiar high-heeled shoe in the corridor. It was like reflex. One name came to my mind. Jessica. I don't want to believe they share the same fate as me. No, I can't give up hope. I have to hope they're alive. November 30th. I haven't had anything to eat or drink for the past few days. I feel like I'm going crazy. Why is this happening to me? Why do I have to die like this? I was too obsessed with designing this ghastly mansion. I should have known better. November 31st. It was a dark and damp underground tunnel and another dead end. But even in the darkness, something caught my eye. Carefully, I lit the last match I had to see what it was. A grave, but deeply engraved into the stone was my name, George Trevor. That instant, it all became clear to me. Those bastards knew from the beginning that I'd die here, and I fell right into their trap. But it's too late now. I'm losing it. Everything is becoming so far away. Jessica, Lisa, forgive me. Because of my ego, I got both of you involved in this whole damn conspiracy. Forgive me. May God justify my death in exchange for your safety, George Trevor. Well, as it was turned out, it didn't fare any better. Lisa perhaps got it the worst because now she's a monster roaming around. A name is carved into the small gravestone. George Trevor. There's a switch here. Press it? Yeah. Now, this next area is going to have some spiders, and since we only have to get through here once, I don't think I'm going to waste my bullets shooting at them. We're just going to risk the damage and poison. There's a map of the Mansion B1. Take it? Yeah. It's not much of a map, it just shows these 2 corridors here. We do want to come to this north corner, though, because there's some bullets back there. You got the map of the Mansion B1. You take the shotgun shells, yeah. This puts us on the wrong side from the door, and, is bad because of the spiders, but we do want the bullets, so we're going to take our chances. Whoa. I think I just shoved the spider. Yeah, they don't have the best of reflexes. Try to run around them if you can. If you do get poisoned by one, there's a blue herb right here. Also a red. Got some zombies in here. These guys are actually harder to get by, so I'm gonna give them a bullet. Well, that's one. Really? Yeah, whatever. Take your dagger then. If you try and get the headshot with a boomstick and you don't get it, and the zombie isn't dead, a dagger stab should finish it off, and that's probably more ideal as opposed to a second shotgun bullet. So take the first shot, and if it's not done, just stab the bastard. You take the dagger? Yeah. Looks like the power supply for the elevator. The main fuse has blown out. Switch over? Yeah. The power supply appears to be functioning again. That turns on the kitchen elevator, which we need to use. But we don't have to worry about these zombies coming back, though. Because we're not coming back down in here anyway. We just need to get that elevator turned on, so... You take the handgun magazine? Yeah. You unlocked it. This was the locked door from the kitchen. So it's locked from this side. We don't need to bother with that zombie at all. Still got the zombies down here. Now, you could go through that elevator right now, which would allow you to avoid the hunter that's about to jump me now, but I'm just gonna go ahead and blast it. Smash through the door here, so the door is now gone. I want to hit the box before I go into the elevator. I'm already avoiding 6 other hunters, so I think I'm fine blasting that one. Those other 6, if you forgot, are at the winding corridor, the 2nd floor dining hall, and the west outside balcony where the ground use green herbs are. Reorganize this a little bit. Got a green we can take out. I'm just gonna put you at the bottom. Put you down there with the other blues. I think I'm doing good on healing, though. Now I'll head to the elevator. So one of the 2 zombies down in the kitchen is not in the way at all. The other one we can feed a bullet to. And if that doesn't convince it enough, we can stab it like I did the other zombie. Usually a shotgun pointed up will either headshot them or at least knock them to the ground. Well, it might actually kill them, but without the headshot. Yeah, I didn't do it. You know, okay, take the dagger. It can actually kill them without popping the head, so they would still crimson, or they might fall down and then get back up. But if they're still trying to bite you, you could just give them a dagger to finish them off. Use the elevator, yeah. It takes a moment to get here, so the zombie can still grab you. The zombie tries to jump you right out of the elevator. You can hear another one. That one's around the corner. 2 greens and a red. Come and get it, bastard. Might move over here so I get a better angle. I didn't do it. I'll stab this bastard too then. Whatever. I got plenty of daggers. Not getting lucky with the shotguns today, am I? But oh well. We don't have to worry about any of these zombies coming back because we won't be back to these rooms. In this side room here, we've got more shotgun bullets. 2 of them. Flash. Gonna take the flash grenade. But what we really need is this battery. So I'm saving my flash grenades for the last area. I did use some earlier, but we're looking at saving the rest of them now. The daggers, I'm not too worried about. We'll use them when we use them. I'd rather use a dagger over a second shotgun round on a zombie. Battery. With this, you can operate the elevator. We can combine these. When you get to the laboratory, the final area, we'll have a bunch of zombies. So, I would suggest you take at least 2 fuel with you to the place. You unlocked it. See on the map here, we're on this other side. And that other red door leads to the library where the snake was. It doesn't open from either side, so that door is just broke. But we'll take 2 fuel with us to the lab. It will have its own 4 fuel, which really isn't enough. And then we'll have some flash grenades as well. Now we want to head back, but remember, we don't want to head this way through the 2nd floor dining hall. So I will be going around. Just take that off for now. Run a little bit faster. How's it going, crows? Goddamn camera. With the battery, we'll be able to fix the elevator that was out at the courtyard, which we need to do in order to open up the waterfall door, because we need to move the water back into the pit, which we can do because the elevator will enable us to go around that path. We got 3 routes we can take here. Just don't use the winding corridor. I'm just going to take the cemetery path. This is open since we previously unlocked the door. Hey, crows. I prefer the paths that have the crows which don't attack you, as to the hunters that will attack you. So avoided 6 hunters, and also the 2 dogs, which are probably still in the L corridor, next to the winding corridor, if you never killed them. But I'm not going to run over there and find out. I'm guessing if they never triggered, it would still happen. Okay. Actually gonna take a blue with me because I might get poisoned by the damn snakes. Dump that back in there. We're going to need the crank. Kinda tempted to take this one, but that can still mix with a red to form another full heal. And the blues can be eaten on their own. So, could mix it with that one to make it 2 green, but that would basically deprive me of a full heal that I could have combined them with if I get more reds. So, we're going with this. We need the crank and the battery, and I'd suggest a blue herb here in case you get poisoned. It's time to head back to the courtyard. Now, having cleared out all the dogs out there, we don't have to deal with any of them. Dogs in any of these areas, you're just giving repeated opportunities to chomp on you if you don't get rid of them. Okay, we have to run past these snakes again. Trying to shoot these things would be silly. Would have preferred that there had been giant spiders here, because since you have to run through here several times, if there were other enemies here, I would have just shot them. But little snakes, probably not worth trying to shoot. Yeah, have fun trying to shoot all those little bastards. It's not going to be worth all the bullets at all. So we need to go in there, but that means moving the water again. Managed to luck up and not get poisoned, but yeah, bringing the herb didn't hurt us. Battery has been taken out. Well, I have a battery. I don't know if it was the same one or not. Doesn't really matter. Turns the elevator back on. Now we can go around the snake pool. So we use the crank a second time to move the water back into it because we need it out of the waterfall. Go. Fortunately, the snakes are on the other side and not this side. Sound of the waterfall seems to have stopped. Yeah, because we moved the water back here. See the path open. There's the map. Down here, we got a cave. Typewriter, ribbon, box. If you got poisoned. You didn't bring a herb. You could just take one out and use it now. But I didn't get poisoned. I'm actually putting mine back in there. This crank, which we will not need anymore. Just dump it up. Shove it back there somewhere. On this other side, we have a hole here. There's a hexagonal hole here. So this needs a different crank. There's a different crank we need to get. Okay. We can actually change the map here. You can see we've done pretty much the entire mansion. That courtyard path up there is still red because you can take out the stone and metal object, which we will need later. But yeah, we don't use that for a while, so just leave it there. It actually has to be in there for that door to be unlocked. So if we took it out before now, we would have had to just put it back to get through there. There's the basement. And then the east balcony is still red because I never went back there to get the 2 green herbs, but that means I don't have to waste any bullets on forest. And I have plenty of healing, so. So here we go. A large boulder blocks the way. There are bloodstains underneath the boulder. That might happen to us if we're not careful. Over here, there's something we can pick up, but may as well leave it on there. Pistol bullets. There they are. I'm trying to remember where the damn pistol bullets are.
Enrico!
Don't come any closer, Chris.
What happened?
Double crosser.
Enrico, wait. Enrico!
Umbrella.
Enrico! Double crosser.
Yeah, he was referring to someone else that was behind us. He wasn't talking about Chris. Then apparently he was going to try and shoot through us. But whoever was back there went ahead and shot through us first. And there goes Enrico. And next to him is the crank. Check it here. There's nothing unusual. Well, actually, the end is shaped like a hexagon. This one's a little different than the other one, so it will open the stuff down here, whereas the other one is no longer necessary. So with Enrico's death, that means that now every member of Bravo team is dead except Rebecca. So for a full head count, let me think here. We had Edward back at the train, dead. Kenneth at the mansion, the first zombie was chewing on him. Forrest on the balcony. Richard, which you save at first, but whether you save him or not, he's gonna die. Enrico, this guy, which is the captain of Bravo team. And then Rebecca, so she's the only one left. And we will just run past that hunter, because we don't have to go back into that room again. We got some more that are going to attack us, though, and those we will kill. Double shot. Well, that saves me some ammo. Alpha team. Wesker's the captain. Then we have Chris, Jill. I think Brad on the radio. And also Barry. Okay. Stacking up them bullets. Okay, I think it's time for our next save. Drop our ribbons. I forgot to mention Joseph from Alpha Team, the guy that got chomped on by the dogs at the beginning outside the mansion. So Bravo Team lost everyone except Rebecca. She's the only one left now. Alpha Team, we have only seen Joseph die. But we want to use our hexagon crank here. Had I inspected the other crank more closely, the text would have changed to square crank. So that was the square one, this is the hexagon. But we're done with the other one at this point. Here we have a green herb. Will you take the flamethrower? Yeah. However, when you pick it up, the door is locked and won't open. They won't let you take it out of this area. Flamethrower, an anti-personnel weapon that sprays a stream of flames. Don't get that excited because it runs out of fuel really quickly and you'll never find any more. So what it comes with, that's it. They don't let you take it out of this area, but even if you could, you wouldn't find any more fuel for it anyway. A huge boulder blocks the way. I wonder what's going to happen. We go to where the boulder came from. You take the shotgun shells, yeah. Going where the boulder went, it smashed through the wall and revealed the next door. Now, the next boss is behind this door. We don't really have to fight or kill it, but Since we can't take the flamethrower out of here, we may as well use it on the boss, because you don't have much else you can do with it. So let's go and burn it. That's it. Run around it. Keep using the flamethrower. That is Black Tiger, the giant spider. We got 42% left. But after you come back, a hunter respawns, or should I just say spawns here in the hall to ambush you. If you have any fuel left, you could use it on the hunter here. So that's what we're gonna do. So we killed the boss and got a hunter. That is about all you can do with this thing. Other big spiders will spawn in here while the boss is in here, but once you kill the black tiger and then leave, the other spiders will leave you alone. 15% left. Well, we need to get through here. I am out of fuel. Here's the one good use of the combat knife in the entire game, and they actually give you one right before the door. But because my inventory is filled up now, I'm going back to my box. But if you don't want to fight the boss, though, you could just burn the door or chop at it instead until you can get through that door. You're going to have to run past it again on the way back, plus the hunter here. I went ahead and killed them. You set the flamethrower, yeah. We have to give it back in order to open the door. And now we will dump this knife up there with the other one. We still need the hexagon crank. Actually gonna drop the shotgun for now. Don't need it for a little while. We don't need any weapon right now. My nice, neat healing row. Then, whereas the top side's a little messy, but oh well. With Chris, it really just boils down to the pistol and the shotgun, and then you get some magnum, which you probably want to save for the final boss. If you don't get the assault shotgun because you didn't save Richard, then you're just going to be stuck using the regular one, which isn't much worse. I've read the assault one has a better range, in addition to having it can hold more bullets, and you get it fully loaded as well. But go ahead and shoot the first shotgun empty just to put the bullets to use since you can't take them out, and then switch to the assault. But all we need right now is the hexagon crank, because we still have to use it. Okay, let's go. I got the door cut open, but I went back to free up space. In here we have, there's a map of Courtyard B1. Take it? Yeah. Lights up our map here. Yeah, doesn't really change much at this point. Got the map of Courtyard B1. Any of the maps in this game are just kind of irrelevant. You take the blue herb, also the other blue herb. Now, if you have the flamethrower on you, you'll have to give it here, just like the other side. So it is locked on both sides when you have the flamethrower, and you just put it down on the switch near either of them. That will open both the doors. Use our crank again. This time we need to use it 3 times. See another boulder back there. Just move towards the door there. But before we go in there, if we go behind where the boulder was, just like before, will you take the first aid box? Yeah. A first aid spray was inside. First aid spray, medicinal spray that can heal wounds completely. The same as 3 greens, or green plus red. They're full heals. So we need something in this room. We need to get to this statue in that hole, and it needs to be facing the same direction as this statue. It's currently facing the wrong way. Right now it's against the wall. Push it over here to where the rocks change color. There's a hexagonal hole here. Use our crank. That actually pushes the wall out there. That gets the statue off the wall so we can push it further. Use the crank again so that the wall is no longer in the way. Have a nice little tune they play in these rooms. Every time it's a room where you need to think for a minute. This thing in the middle will turn you. We're going to use it to turn the statue. It's still facing the wrong way. Now we're good. Music in the game is pretty good when you get it, but it doesn't always play. I seem to have overshot the target here. And nudge it that way. Now I overshot it this way. Come on now. There we go. Will you take this cylinder? Cylinder, a circular metal object with a hole in the center. Symbols are carved on the side. You can kind of see numbers there, but it's missing another piece. See, if you step on this, it'll turn you as well. But that kind of clues you that you need to put the statue on it, because you step on that, you turn, you're like, oh, I need to turn the statue. If we look at our map, we don't have any red areas except back at the generator room. And the item there, that's the thing we need to combine with this item. So there's no reason to pick it up yet. Let's run back. Now, having killed the hunters back in the hallway, there's 2 in one hallway, 1 here that ambushes you when you come back, plus the black tiger spider, there are no enemies to bother us right now, so we don't have to carry any weapons. We could just have our inventory open. Farewell, flamethrower. Let's hit the box. We can chunk this crank to the curve as well. We don't need it anymore. I have more healing for the stockpile. All we need right now is a cylinder. Having cleared the place out, there are no enemies to bother us. There's the hunter down where Enrico was, but we don't have to go back in there, so... that hunter will have to occupy its time chewing on Enrico. I'm always getting turned around by the camera angles. The elevator's power source. There's a round lid. Open it? Yeah. Will you take the shaft? Yes. Shaft. It appears to be some sort of key to start the power supply. Symbols are carved in its side. Yeah, that should make it pretty obvious what you need to do with it. Cylinder shaft. Symbols are carved into its side. Will you turn it? Yeah. If we twist this enough times. Turn it over here. Have to do this a bunch of times. You don't need to do this, but it gives you a number here. So we have 4, 2, 3, 1. Doesn't matter if you do that or not, it just gives you the number. There's empty space for a cylinder shaft inside. Something appears to be missing. A series of flashing buttons. Press 1. Which button will you press? Well, it's kind of obvious now, so 4, 2, 3, 1. Looks like the power has been restored. You already know the code, you can just go ahead and enter it, but that's how you would have found it. There's an elevator switch. Press it? Yeah. There's an item box in this room, but we don't need it because I have my own inventory full right now. We are fine. But there's nothing to do in here yet. This is the garbage compactor room. Now we're going into the winding underground. Hear something. It's Lisa. If we look on the map here, got a big circle here. Lisa's gonna stalk us the entire time we're in this corridor, or winding underground if you prefer. So, we just need to run in a circle so we can avoid her. We have some herbs over here, though. Green and red. Well, let's go. You're much faster than she is, so she should never really catch you. But because of the camera angles, you might end up running into her and then get smacked. And here we have a storage room. There's a hidden stash up here if you climb the boxes. Flash grenade. Magnum rounds. Handgun magazine bullets. Remember, you can always consult the map and see if it's still red. Because if it's red, that means there's something in that room for you to still pick up. In here, we need to send this crate back to the first room we were in. Well, we have a lift here that can send it. Device for transporting materials. Started up? Yeah. No, they don't just let you ride on the lift with the box. Because they want to keep running you past Lisa. I'm not sure I would trust that lift anyway, though. It'd probably just break. You may as well not have any weapons here, because you can't hurt Lisa. I don't know where she is at the moment. Right there. Okay, go the other way. But you can always run around her, and if she's trapping you on the east or west side, just leave the room and come back. So there's an item box. Well, I guess I could put this in here with, let's go ahead and deposit our stuff. Magnum bullets. Not firing those until like the final boss. Some pistol bullets. There we go. It's over 100 now. But we will have more zombies coming up, so we'll get out the pistol and fuel at that point to save on our shotgun. Definitely won't be using a Magnum for them. And that's pretty much it for weapons on Chris. Just pistol, shotgun, and Magnum. The assault shotgun I read has a more effective range on it than the first one, and that's in addition to all the bullets it comes with. It also holds more bullets, but it comes fully loaded. We fire it in Richard's honor. It says in the text it was Richard's favorite. But if you did not save him or get the assault shotgun, you can get the job done using the regular one. It's not that big of a difference. A garbage compactor. There's a switch. Press it. Yep. Here we have a broken flamethrower. We need this because there's another one of those doors that won't open unless it has the flamethrower on it. but we can't bring the other flamethrower to this area. So we have to fool this door with the broke one. I say fool, but I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? We can also take out that. So the other one that looks like this is actually a 2-in-1. It's a stone and metal object. This one is missing the other half, so it's just a metal object. We need to get the stone part and combine them so that it is finished like the other one, and we need to use both of them. So we need 2 stone and metal objects. But whereas the other one is already finished, this one we have to put together. Alright, Lisa. You on the left or the right? She's over there. Nope, she's over here. Gonna bring her around. Alright. I want to make sure she doesn't turn around on me, so I gotta get her a little bit close. Go. There's some kind of lever here. Pull it? Yeah. Some kind of mechanical hook. It looks like the door will unlock if you put something special on it. This is timed, so you need to go hit the switch, come over here, and put the broken flamethrower on it before it expires. And that will open the door. We have a creepy room here. Here we have a bunch of snakes. I just gotta run through and hope I don't get jumped on. There we go. But they actually stay in the water, so we're good now. Will you take the jewelry box? Yeah. You got the stone ring. A picture, our family picture and notes. There's something written on the back. November 10th, 1967. Progenitor virus administered. Jessica administered virus type A. Plasmolizing of tissue during cell activation. Virus infusion negative. Action disposed. Lisa administered virus type B. Plasmolizing of tissue during cell activation. Virus fusion. Positive but delayed fusion. Body modification. Observed constant results. Status. Continue protective observation. George. Action terminated. November 30th, 1967. There's a journal left by someone. November 14th, 1967. I feel dizzy after that shot they gave me. I don't see Mom. Where did they take her? She promised that we would escape together. Did she escape alone and leave me behind? November 15th. I found Mom. We ate together. I was very happy. But she was a fake, not my real mom. Same face, but different inside. Have to find Mom. Have to give face back to Mother. I got Mom's face back. Nobody can have my mom except me. I attach her face to me so she doesn't go away. Because Mom said when I meet her without her face. Sad. November 17th, 197. From inside box, scent of mommy. Maybe true mother there. Stone box hard, it hurt. Steel rope in the way. Can't see mother because 4 stones. This is Lisa's room, where she has been hanging out. Oh, wanna... Here we go. We have some herbs back here. So now we have an object made from alloy. There's an emblem engraving. And we have the ring. Stone ring. It's an octagonal ring made from stone. Combine these. That makes the metal and stone object, just like the other one. So now we have two. That is what we need. Look where that puts us. Over this spot, this is where we got the square crank. We're back at the cabin. And that also explains how Lisa's kind of been getting around. She had a, ladder right there. Let's combine these. Got us another full heal. So you see, originally she was here, now she's down there. She just went right down that ladder. We didn't originally realize there was a ladder there, apparently. But it is now an open path if you need to get back down there. So you had to open it from that direction first. It's time to head back to the mansion. We're coming back this route again. Yeah, it's easy to get turned around out here. Yeah, don't mind him. There we go. Now, on your return visit here, after you've gone through the underground courtyard, the crows here have left. Zombies have moved into this graveyard right here. I guess they ran off the crows. If you wanted, you could have just not gotten the Magnum on the first go-around and get it this time you come through, because now you have two zombies instead of the Magnum. Instead of the crows. And I have read that those two zombies, just like the ones at the other graveyard behind the mansion, will not turn into crimsons. Although it wouldn't matter because you'd never go back there again anyway. But you could just kill those two zombies and get your Magnum if you haven't already. But either way, yeah, they shouldn't crimson, at least from what I've read. Okay, we're gonna need this. So we're taking back our other stone and metal object. Time for me to plant my next save. Already cleared out most of the mansion, except for the hunters and dogs that we've skipped. What we're going to need both of these to continue, so you got to rip the first one back out. It does mean that path to the courtyard and cabin is locked, but we don't need to go back there anymore. If you want to, for some reason, like maybe to get the Magnum, you could just put one of them back in there. It's the same object twice once you've completed the second one. So either of them will open the door. We're gonna plant our next save. Box our ribbons. Now, we need to head back to the main hall. I usually go through the glass gallery with the snarling crows. We don't want to go through the winding corridor because it's got 2 of the 6 hunters I didn't kill. It's right next to the other corridor with 2 dogs I also didn't kill. You may have noticed early on that behind the main staircase is a locked door. With the 2 stone and metal objects, we can now open it. If for some reason you want to backtrack to the other areas, you can take the objects off of this door in order to put one on the other door to unlock that one. But I won't have to worry about doing that. Wonder what's on the other side of this door. You can probably guess now. There are octagonal indentions to the right and left of the door. Yeah, I'm accidentally hitting the button twice. Need to use our objects. The 2 emblems fit neatly into the door. Open it? Yeah. This is an altar, a small area right under the mansion. Typewriter and box here. We'll take out the medals of Wolf and Eagle, because we're going to need those soon. It is time for the final showdown with Lisa. The previous note kind of clued you on what you need to do.
You're a bit of a mess-up. Chris, take a piece of the action.
Right. So, during the fight, she might go for Wesker and smack his ass off the side, but if that doesn't happen, he'll still be up here and you can talk to him.
I'll investigate this area a little further.
Wesker's got this place covered. Better just hurry on ahead. And that's all he says. She can also smack you off, and down you go to an instant death. But once you push the statues over, she grabs the head of her mother and she actually jumps off on her own. Inside the coffin is a skeleton. Wait, there's something else. A family picture. It's a letter. To my Lisa. Day by day I can feel my consciousness drifting further away. The shots given to me by men in white clothes made some of Mommy's itching go away. Today they gave me another shot, saying it was nutrition. When they give me the shots, Mommies can think straight, but Mommy's shocked and sad because Mommy's unable to think of you all the time. Mommy's afraid of forgetting everything, especially the memories of you and Daddy. What your faces look like, how we used to be together. They're all starting to disappear into somewhere dark in my mind. Oh, Lisa, I wish I could touch your face and hold you in my arms right now, so that I can hold on to our wonderful memories of you and Daddy. Lisa, we can't stay here any longer. We have to escape. Listen to me, Lisa. Our chance to escape is the next time when we go to that lab together. We'll both pretend that we are both unconscious, and when that man in white clothes is off guard, that will be our chance. When we're on the outside, let's look for Daddy together, okay, sweetie? Be strong, Lisa. November 13th, 1967, Jessica Trevor. That's Jessica Trevor. And that is it for the Trevor family. They all got fucked by Umbrella. But, as it turns out, most of Umbrella is now zombies, so they got what was coming to them. There's a large iron door and it won't budge. A circular depression. There's a wolf-shaped emblem carved inside. Here's where we need our medals. And this is the eagle one. We've now opened the path to the final area, which is the laboratory. Use the elevator? Yeah. Sign reads, will not open unless of first class emergency, or unless in first class. Yeah, it's on the screen twice and I still managed to read it wrong. Chris, can you pick up the ribbon there? Thank you. Not that I'm gonna use it, but we're just gonna dump it in here on top of the pile of other ribbons we don't need. Now it's time to take out our bullets and fuel, because we gotta deal with the employees of the lab. I would suggest you bring 2 fuel with you, even though there's a tank here, because that will give you 6. Also, if you saved up some flash grenades, they would be useful on the final zombies. Wanna bite me? I never get the head stomp. Can't tell if there's blood coming out of him or not. Oh, he's not getting back up. He must be done. Green herb. I think I wasted that 3rd shot because he was already falling. I don't know. Bite me? I give you guys so many opportunities to chomp on me and you never take it. Well, I give you the head stomp chomping opportunity. I don't have to worry about that one. This one was trying to jump you around the corner. I'm not even going to worry about trying to stack him anymore. I guess he's done. Okay, well, we had one headshot. I'll burn those others. But I've also got a bunch of flash grenades stocked up, so we got plenty of disposal. There's the second MO disc. We haven't used the first one yet, but the order in which you use those doesn't matter. There's going to be computers, and any computer will take any disc. You just got to use them all. Take out the rest of that. Well, some of the fuel. So now I've used the 2 I brought with me. I took 2 out of the tank, and there's 2 more left in there. Alright, dump this disc. Oh, I think it's time to rearrange this a little bit, actually. Now, all the stuff up here we don't care about. Yeah, I think I got plenty of healing. But the zombies never take the head stomp. I don't think I've gotten a single one in this run. Look at all the opportunities I have given them to do it. If you shoot them to the ground and they're face down but not dead, meaning they're going to get back up, they can bite you. But they just don't do it to me. Once you kill them and the blood comes out, you're not getting back up until it's crimson time. And we would rather not have any crimsons pop at the lab, because we have to run around this place a bunch of times. So they're trying to stick you with crimsons. Oh, he almost got me. Won't bite me? I don't think I have line of sight now. He hobbled into the corner. Come on. Oh, well, don't have to worry about that one. I can't tell if there's blood or not, but he's not getting back up, so I guess he's done. Well, I had 2 fuel, but I didn't have to burn this one. Well-hidden dagger here. Well, I guess the zombie I was planning to flash, I could just now burn instead. Can't predict the headshots or the head stomps. Gotten a fair amount of headshots throughout the game, but no head stomps. You take the first aid box, yeah. We'll open this. I wonder if Jill gets more head stomps. It's gonna be, oh, Chris is better at shooting, so he gets the headshots. And Jill can't hit for shit, but she'll stomp a zombie. There's 2 green herbs there. We'll have to wait and see. Will you take the X-ray? Yeah. Will you take the other X-ray? Yeah. A memo on the message board catches your attention. There's something scrawled on the notepad. To use the electronic door, place the initials in alphabetical order. So, looking on these up here, 2 of them are already placed. We want to place them in order. So, the first one is Alex Beckett. The second one is going to be Clark David. Third one, Ed Fisher. It's already there. The last one, Gail Holland. If you put these on the wrong sides, you could just take them down and switch them. Researcher's letter. June 8th, 1998. My dearest Ada, by the time you read this letter, I will no longer be the person you once knew. The results of my test came out today, and as I suspected, it came out positive. I feel like I am teetering on the edge of reason just thinking about my impending doom. I would give anything not to have to become one of them. As far as I know, you are not infected. I sincerely hope things do not reach such a desperate pass. But if it has turned out that you are now the last person remaining alive, I want you to get the material from the visual data room. Then, activate the self-destruct system in the power room and escape from here. Please do everything in your power to make this whole accident public. If everything is still running normally, you should be able to release all the locks using the security system. I have set up the terminal in the small security room so that you can log into the system using my name and your name as the password. You will need another password to release the lock of the door in basement level 2, where the visual data room is located. As a safety measure, I have coded that password into an X-ray picture, a Renengenogram. I know you, and I'm sure you will be able to work it out without any trouble. There is just one more thing, and it is my last request. Hope you never have to lay eyes on me in this state, but if you do happen to run into me in my hideous form, I beg you to put me out of my misery. I hope you understand. Thank you, Ada. Yours truly, John. So it said his name and her name were passwords. That's John and Ada. John, Ada. Yeah, the game's pointing it out again for you. To get the third password, we have to twiddle with this other stuff. So I've already put these on there. Now, if we turn off the lights, there's some kind of switch. Press it? Yeah. These pictures light up. So what is lighting up on each one of these? This one is the colon. Picture 2 is the esophagus. Picture 3, liver. And picture 4 is lungs. If you don't know what any of those things are, because you never took a science class, there is a nice chart over here for you. So you see colon, esophagus, liver, lung. We get C-E-L-L, or cell. That's the third password. These other doors are locked. This one's kind of unique. It's locked. If you can just get those levers on the side to work, it should open. Levers for releasing the door locks. Now, if you can just release the locks on the levers. So these 3 switches here is what the MO disc are for. We don't have to do that, but we're going for the good ending, so gotta find and use the 3 MO disc. And that other door there is just locked. We have found 2 discs so far, but none of the computers to use them. Each MO disk has to be put in a computer somewhere, and any disk will go to any computer. As soon as you enter, you can see some Magnum shells over there. Yes, we will take that. In the back here, flash. And somewhere on this shelf here, opposite the bodies, a first aid box. There's a green herb inside. We'll combine this with the other one. That gives us a triple green. Another full heal for the collection. V-Act, researcher's note. There is now evidence that when the host loses consciousness, the body goes into a dormant state. During this time, the virus becomes active and rapidly transforms and reconstructs the basic composition of the body. The host eventually mutated into a humanoid creature. We'll call them V-Acts. Its speed and amazing muscular development are particularly noteworthy. After transformation, it becomes more agile and aggressive. Already 4 of our researchers have died from trying to feed it, turning the place into an instant bloodbath. Ever since this tragic and barbaric accident, we have decided to call its kind Crimson Heads. That dangerous and precious prototype specimen can't be left there. We have to figure out a way to deal with it. Termination is definitely not an option. We finally decided to freeze the specimen and confine the body inside the basement of the backyard cemetery. Specimen, backyard cemetery. Should sound familiar. Okay. Gotta put in John and Ada. Okay. We need this computer to unlock 2 doors for us. So, here's one. Now it wants the other password. Now, if you already know these passwords, you don't have to bother with anything in that room or picking up those slides and, turning the light off. I just did that for the recording. Because that is how you would have gotten the passwords. Okay. So, door 1 is open. I want to tap the other one. And we have the other one open. Okay, let's head back. Going to hoof it back to my box because the next room will have one of the computers for the MO disk. Alright. Another full heal for the pile. I'll just keep rowing them down there. More magnum bullets. And we'll take out one of the discs. One of the doors we unlocked is the other room here. I was gonna flash this zombie, but I ended up with another fuel left over. I think I'll just burn it. Dagger here, or not dagger, magnum rounds here. And I got daggers as well, so daggers will do damage and push it off of you, but it will not dispose of the body. We also have a slide filter. There are red colored slides inside. Nothing's on it. Some kind of film or something. There seems to be something behind this sturdy door. Open it? Sure. Warning, fuel made explosive, shaken or jarred. Looks like a refueling device. Yeah. We will need that later. We don't need it right now. We don't have anything to put the fuel in. Facts. 2. Sanitation Division. Attention, Manager of Sanitation. From Raccoon Disaster Contingency Committee. The contents of this fax are confidential and intended for the named addressee only. Any copying or disclosure of the contents of this fax to any third party is strictly forbidden by the sender. After reading the contents of this fax, it must be destroyed immediately. We expect significant increase in the damage done by the recent T-virus outbreak than initially estimated. There are several concerns. First concern, more than half of the researchers had been infected by the T-virus and died. It has also been reported that almost all of the survivors of this accident are starting to show symptoms of the T-virus infection. Second concern. Our secret security patrol team has also been completely eradicated. Therefore, our most secret research is in danger of public disclosure. Quick actions are demanded to prevent mass media coverage. Third concern. There is a high possibility that most of the specimens are running loose inside the compound. We expect many casualties to follow. However, yet unfortunate, these casualties underscore the success of our research results. Actions must be taken to prevent our research results from being made public. We suspect the first official intervention will come from the state police and STARS. We strongly recommend taking measures against them first. Over here, a security system passcode transmission device. If you had a MO disk, you could transmit the passcode to the system. Well, what do you know? We do have an MO disk. Shove that thing in there. That flips one of the 3 switches. Transmitting the passcode seems to have unlocked something somewhere. Alright. Let's head back. Next place to go is the visual data room, which is now unlocked. But we wanted to film first. Refill the tank. Although, I'm not sure I'm even going to bother at this point. There's still a couple more zombies left, but I could just flash the remaining guys. I think I'm about ready to switch back to my shotgun. Bank the Magnum as usual. The question is it even worth bothering to use this? I don't think I'm even going to use the remaining fuel. I'm probably just going to go for a headshot with the shotgun on the last zombies, and then if that doesn't get it, well, I could just go ahead and feed them a flash grenade. Because I've got, 7 of them. But I'm going to plant our next save. Box our ribbons. I'll go ahead and get the fuel. We got 2 zombies left to dispose of. It doesn't matter if we burn them or flash them. I've got the fuel, so I'll just be ready to burn them. If you run out of fuel, though, you could just flash the remaining zombies. This is the visual data room, which is now unlocked. First aid spray. MO disc. On the 2 cabinets here. There's a map of the laboratory. Take it? Yeah. It's kind of irrelevant, but it opens up the last rooms. At least on the map. Got the map of the laboratory. Shotgun back here. And on this shelf, security protocols. Level 1. Heliport. For executive use only. This restriction does not apply in the event of an emergency. Basement Level 1. Passage to heliport. Entry is prohibited unless accompanied by a consultant, researcher, or the chief of security. Unauthorized persons entering the heliport will be shot on sight. Elevator. The elevator stops during emergencies. Basement Level 2. Visual data room. For use by the Special Research Division only. All other access to the visual data room must be cleared with Keith Arving, room manager. Basement Level 3. Prison. Sanitation Division controls the use of the prison. At least 1 consultant researcher must be present if viral use is authorized. E. Smith. S. Ross. A. Wesker. Triple locked door. Entry into the room is limited to the sole person who deactivates the lock with all of the passcodes. Accessing the exclusive output terminals located in each section of the senior researchers deactivates the lock. Power room. In this room, nitro compound is used as the primary fuel source of power. Access is limited to headquarters supervisors. This restriction may not apply to consultant researchers with special authorization. Passcode output terminals. Use and access of the output terminals is limited to authorized senior researchers. Basement Level 4. Regarding the progress of Tyrant after the administration of T-virus, eligible hereafter. Okay. We also have some slides we want to look at, but first put the filter on them. So, let me use that. This is the Umbrella Bioorganic Weapon Official Report. This is the MA-39 Cerberus vicious little bastards. The MI-03 Neptune Shark. If you are caught in the water with one of those things, you are fucked. The MA-121 Hunter. Better get out the shotgun for these. The T-002 Tyrant. If you see one of these, run away as fast as you can. Bioorganic Weapons Research Group Development Staff. And then on the last slide, we have a row of numbers. But if you put the filter on, it will remove all the numbers except for those 4. 8462. That is what we need. Passcode entry terminal. Use it? Yeah. 8462. Here we have the laboratory key. Examine it. An electrical symbol is imprinted on it. It is key for the power area. Some sort of imaging editing software. It looks like you can use it to view Kenneth's film. So that film we found early on, you can now watch it. Let's take a look. View the film, yes.
Get away from me! No! Hey! No!
That's that. We are done viewing all of the data in the visual data room. This key just unlocks the 2 doors over here. You use the key for the power area. You use the key for the power area again. There's no further use for this key. Discard it? Yeah. So, those 2 doors there. Hear something crawling around in here. Shotgun shells. Come and get it. Giant bugs. Surprise. He almost got me with that swing. The gun didn't kick back on him. These things try to be sneaky. See a flash over here. And we have another computer. This is going to be another MO disk. Go ahead and shove it in there. That's 2 down. Yeah, we know. Transmits the passcode, did something to something. This just unlocked a shortcut right back out. So we kind of went in a circle. You can only get in and out with this door. The other door that we'll see on the other side is blocked from both sides. It doesn't open. I think it's broken. Yeah, it's right here. It's rusted shut. So we were in there, but you can't go through that door. It's time for the last 2 zombies. Well, don't have to burn that one. I'll go ahead and lure you up here. Oh, the head didn't pop. You want to get back up? Ah, blood's coming out. That means they're done. Guess I'm not close enough. Okay, really? You can get hurt by the burning bodies if you're too close. That's why I'm always trying to do it on the edge. Let's come in here. In here we have the final safe room with a typewriter and also a box. Just pick up the stuff. First aid, shotgun, ribbon. I'll throw this stuff to our piles. We already have. I think I got enough healing. I'll just go ahead and put you down there. We are done with that. We need to grab the other MO disc. Still saving up that Magnum, but we'll be getting that out soon. I don't have another, a third green or another red to combine these two, but it doesn't really matter. I think I have plenty of healing. Let's move on. We can combine it with the green-blue, but it would only be a double. You can't triple green because that blue's taking up the other slots. I'll switch to flash grenades. I'm gonna see if we can flash any of these bugs. If they are ever crawling on the ceiling, they will try to grab you. Like that. Let them chew on that. But they only seem to grab you if they're on the ceiling. Warning, fuel may explode if shaken or jarred. A refueling device for the power room. It's not working right now because there's no fuel. There's an empty capsule. Will you take the fuel supply capsule? Yeah. Fuel supply capsule. It's empty. Make it jump back into the vent. He's on the ceiling. Don't go ahead and grab me. I got plenty of flashes. I try and sneak up on you, but when there's one around, you can hear them. Over here we have the last computer. Shove the MO disc in there. That hits the third lock. Oh, come on. I didn't mean to hit that again. That flashback here. You want to climb on the roof? I think I scared it off. They don't seem to like getting blasted in the face. It's right there. I just wasn't sure because of the damn camera. Camera, my greatest enemy. Oh, he's on the roof. Let him suck on that. All right. Let's go. There's more in that south room, but I'll get those when I come back. We gotta go down there anyway. We're not gonna miss them. We need to get fuel for this place. And while we're doing that, we will open up the triple lock door and see what was behind there. We do need to get in there to get the good ending, but you don't actually have to go in there right now. But we get a little cutscene if we do. Alright, I'll start pulling these things. Door is unlocked.
Chris?
Jill,
Chris? Wesker's the...
I know. I can't open it. Just wait, I'll be back.
Okay.
Well, found Jill. She was locked up back here. If you were wondering where she's been the whole game, that's where. So, in order to get the best ending, we need to save Rebecca and Jill. We already saved Rebecca once, but she does have another opportunity to die. With Jill, it basically just boils down to whether or not we get her out of that cell. That's what we needed the discs for. But we still can't open the cell right now. Looks like a refueling device. Set the capsule into place, yeah. You got the fuel supply capsule. The main ingredient of this fuel appears to be nitro compound. Running could result in fatal explosion, so don't run. It can also go off if you get attacked or fire your guns, so So we need to walk back to the power room. And I do mean walk. But having cleared all the enemies, it's not that big of a deal. So all of our endings are based on whether or not we save Rebecca and Jill. You can either save both of them, one of them, or neither of them. We will be fine with this fuel as long as we RP walk back to the power room. Fortunately, they don't make any new enemies try to jump out and grab you. If you cleared the areas, you're good. Go. Set the capsule into place? Yeah. Okay. That puts the fuel in there. Now we gotta turn it on. That's what this last room is for. No surprise there's going to be bugs crawling around in it. Were you on the ceiling? I think it just came out of a vent. The lab self-destruct mechanism, it's huge. It went back into the vent. Wait around for a minute, they will try and get you again. They'll keep coming back for you eventually. They're bloodthirsty. There's no power to the main elevator. Start it up? Yeah. Got the power back on. Now we can head to the final boss. You can probably guess what that's going to be. I'm going to be planting one last save on the way back, though. Time to hang up the shotgun and take out that magnum we've been holding on to, and all the bullets we've been storing. Also, we will grab some healing. Am I even hurt? Still in fine status. Yeah, we won't really need anything else. Because we got 30 magnum shots. That should be all of them in the game. Unless I didn't do a total, but I'm pretty sure I got them all. We have fine status. Bring in some full heals. Ink ribbon. You don't have to worry about anything else. We just want the ribbon to use this. Box our ribbons for the last time. We are heading to the end. Been saving up that magnum ammo. It appears to be the control panel for the elevator. Press the switch, yes. The elevator is working.
Chris!
Rebecca!
I saw you in the inner garden. I finally caught up.
Well, I'm glad you're okay. No more following. Just stay with me, kid.
That's my plan, sir.
Since Rebecca is alive, she will accompany us to the lab. Otherwise, we would have to go there alone. Shotgun bullets there, but I'm done with that gun, so I'm not gonna worry about picking them up. I'm using this now. Let's go, Rebecca.
Wesker.
So you've come. Chris, you make me proud. But of course you are one of my men.
Thanks. Since when, Wesker?
I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about.
Since when have they been slipping you a paycheck?
I think you're a bit confused. I've always been with Umbrella. And stars were umbrellas. No, rather, my little piggies. The Tyrant virus leaked, polluting this whole place, and unfortunately, I had to give up my lovely members of Stars.
You killed them with your own dirty hands! You son of a bitch!
No.
Oh yes, dear. Just like this.
Rebecca!
Don't move!
You.
I don't think you want to die just yet. I have something that's of some interest to you. The ultimate life form. Tyrant.
Wesker, you've become senile.
Chris, you'll never understand. It's magnificent.
Come on, you test tube freak.
That's that. Let's check on Rebecca.
Rebecca!
Chris.
It's a good thing you were wearing your bulletproof vest. There's nothing left for us to do here. Let's get moving.
Okay.
Apparently, her vest is much better than the one Enrico was wearing. We want to search Wesker. What a pathetic way to die. He's holding something. Observation note. The discovery of the G virus was in fact 21 years after the administration of the promogenitor virus. The prototype parasite, which we had delivered from a laboratory in France, was administered to the sample specimen. The sample specimen took in the parasite without showing any signs of adverse reaction. The lack of any reaction was an unsolved mystery, but now everything is clear to me now. The prototype parasite was incubating in the sample specimen's body for 21 years. Then from that incubating state, the prototype suddenly mutated. Evolved may be a more appropriate word to describe it. This observation gave me more insight in my research. Through further modification and testing, I was able to derive a method to create the G that surpasses the performance of the T. This was the breakthrough that would change the future of the BOW's history. I can't wait to see the look on Alexia's annoying face when I finally announce my research, but unfortunately I'll have to wait a few more years to completely verify my findings. William Birkin. Now, if Rebecca is not here, Wesker will also have a key on him which you need to unlock Jill's cell. But since Rebecca is here, we don't need that key. On our way back, we'll be able to just open the cell. A panel used to release the emergency electronic lock. Release the lock? Yeah. The electronic lock has been released. Also, with Rebecca here, we will get a second showdown with the Tyrant that is tougher than this one. That would not occur if Rebecca died back at the mansion and doesn't come to the lab with us here. But we're going for the best ending. That means we want to save Rebecca and Jill. We're not afraid to fight the Tyrant a second time.
Chris?
What is it?
I found a file in the lab. Apparently, there's still a lot of Tyrant virus here. We should blow this whole place up.
Right. The show must go on. I'll leave that up to you, Rebecca.
I'm on it. I'll start the self-destruct system I found a little while ago.
It's not like we're out of this yet. I'll see you on the outside.
Outside.
Now, in the second Tyrant fight, will be another opportunity for Rebecca to die, which we don't want. So we need to keep its attention off of her as much as we can. But that just means keep shooting it and don't ignore the thing, or don't let it ignore you.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately.
Some bugs will attack you in that room, but I'm not going to worry about them.
The self-destruct system has been activated.
Now, we want to go get Jill.
All personnel must evacuate.
So either ladies can live or die.
All locks.
We're gonna save both. To save Jill, we just need to get her out of the cell before we leave.
Activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately.
The lock is released.
And releasing all locks.
Jill, sorry I made you wait.
I knew you'd come.
Let's get out of here.
If you head right back into that cell, there's actually some shotgun bullets in there. And Jill has her pistol, so Wesker was nice enough to let her keep her pistol when he locked her up and left some shotgun bullets on there. Okay. But I guess she couldn't use those to get out of there anyway.
Deactivating and releasing all locks. Self-destruct
Let's get going!
activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating.
Jill is going to cleverly teleport past the next room so she doesn't have to worry about getting munched on by the bugs in it.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks.
I guess it wouldn't matter though if you went ahead and killed them, but those two doors are right next to one another, so
All personnel
the bugs have no time to attack you.
deactivating and releasing all locks.
We are heading back to the locked door we passed on the way in.
All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing.
Now it will be open. Or should I say unlocked? Jill's waiting for us up here.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks.
More shotgun shells and a single green herb in that box. We don't need that stuff. Let's just go.
This is Brad. I'm running out of fuel. This is your last chance. If there's anyone alive, give me a sign. I repeat, this is your last chance.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivate
Will you take the fuse unit? Yeah.
all locks.
Fuse unit. It's an assembly of many large fuses. It's rated for high currents of electricity.
All personnel must evacuate immediately.
The elevator isn't working. Better get the power back.
All locks.
The elevator isn't receiving power. The fuse unit is missing. Well, look what we just found.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel. 3 minutes to detonation.
The self-destruct system's activated.
Good work. Brad's up in the helicopter.
Those things are coming.
I'll take care of them.
But,
Chris, you just get in contact with Brad somehow.
okay.
We now have a time limit. 3 minutes. Will you take the signal rockets? Yeah. Flare rockets. I can signal Brad with this. Well, let's do that.
Chris!
You okay?
Yeah.
Whoa. Yeah, I clipped the gun.
Chris, use it! Kill it, whatever it is!
No, I think he's gonna hit me right after I pick this up. Will you take the rocket launcher, yeah? Yeah. Bad timing on that one. That's okay, I got something for him to suck on. Rocket launcher, a very destructive weapon that fires rockets with a large blast radius. See how he likes this. That's it. Let's get our ladies and get out of here. That is it for Chris's campaign. We won't worry about the credits.
Chris, you did a fine job.
There's our score sheet. And I will be back for Jill's campaign. So we'll have another one for her.